Welcome, 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 my friends! I am Damien, this is DamiensAdventure, and today we're back in some more Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know how long today's stream's gonna be, but we're gonna do the Coils of Bahamut, and then I'm probably gonna do a couple of things to complete my Wondrous Tales before Tuesday. So there's that. It'll be really fun. But this is important. This is a big deal. This is one of those things that everybody overlooks, right? But it's probably one of the most important things you could ever learn. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna open up my Mountain Dew here. All right. So, allow me to give you guys a quick explanation. Coils of Bahamut and the Crystal Tower raids are some of the most overlooked content. People get to endgame and they're just like, ugh, it's this place. But here's the thing. The story for both of these, the Crystal Tower raids and the Coils of Bahamut raids, literally, how do I put this? The Coils of Bahamut pretty much gives you the actual ending to 1.0. It fills in all the gaps that happen between you getting teleported away to the present day and what actually happened while you were gone for 5 years. So that's going to be kind of cool. We'll get to learn about that. And the Crystal Tower raids, which was yesterday, pretty much gives you all the lore that goes clean to Endwalker. So even if you don't like them, at least digest them once and be like, yo, because they're really, really, really lore heavy, especially the one we're doing today. Like, oh my lord, is it lore heavy? But with that, my friends, let's go ahead and get ourselves in, yeah? Sweet, it's our enemy, the Q. Shouldn't be too long. Enjoy this Q while it lasts. I'm telling you now, the closer we get to Final Fantasy XIV's new expansion coming out, the closer it gets to being insanely huge. And by insanely huge, I mean like, I made a short about it. It was pretty big. 1 sec, chat. There we go. I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright. Looks like we're at the Gold Saucer. Looks like we have Cliffhanger for a few minutes. Let's go do that. Might as well. Always good when they give you free MGP, basically. I mean, it's not free, but, I mean, let's think about it. All you have to do is run to the top of this thing, and they give you several thousand. He's gonna be like, go save my boobkins! I don't know how I survived that, but okay. Or that one. Was that hacks? No kidding. Alright. So allow me to explain why I think today won't be as long as yesterday. I think today might be a short stream. And there's a reason for this. And the reason why is because there's not enough time to do the other MSQ today with this one. Otherwise I would be here for like 14 hours, right? But I don't know if I can run these with a group or if I have to solo them. In the event that I have to solo them, it's going to be a pretty quick story-driven situation. But in the event that I can run them as a group, it'll be one of the greatest experiences I've ever had because I've only done it once or twice. The problem is nobody queues for them unless a couple of situational things happen, right? And one of the things that does that is... Bummer. See how none of these give you tomes? They don't have the little Moogle icon next to them? Right? So let me explain. Back in the day, they did. and people ran the hell out of them, but only during the Moogle event. But now it's all Eden, like regular Eden, not Savage, which is kind of silly. I feel like Savage should give you some as well, even if it's the same amount. But Labyrinth of the Ancients, which is one that we did yesterday, all 3 of those. That means I probably got a ton of things now. 54. We're getting there. But we also have this to worry about today. Oh, no, we don't actually, because we completed it. Haha! But we didn't get anything, did we? No. But what we can do is go take it over to Chloe and get a new one. But first, we'll do mini catbot, and then we'll get started on the thing. Welcome, Lime. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry it took me a second to catch your chat there. I do remember you. I forget if you're still in the Discord. I gotta get that worked on. I really suck at running Discords, so what I've been wanting to do is basically find someone who can run it and be like, yo, can you set this up? I can work on a lot of stuff, but not that one. But hopefully you've been having a good day as well. I've been looking at the screen for a few, which is why I missed your chat. I do apologize. Let's see here. It hasn't been that long, huh? I want to say you were here about a month ago. It had. Oh, I mean, I guess in a way it's been a while. Let's see, chat. Oh my, we got a 10K. Catpot! Hell yeah. It's also the Gold Saucer Day as well. I'm gonna have to get some more actions. Oh, wait, no, we've got more actions. Good, good. Okay, so we got that taken care of. Let's go to the summoning ballot quick, send them on a mission. Side curtain, eh? Okay. Do I have one of these? No. But what we're gonna do is see how much it sells for. Well, that's cool. Alright, now to the Grand Company. And then we'll start it up. Give me just a sec here. Sorry about that, chat. Give me just a sec here. All right. Cool. So let's go here. We'll turn in all this stuff here, and then we'll definitely get going. It's been stacking in my inventory because I couldn't turn it in during quest stuff. And while we didn't get it from, you know, from the actual quests themselves, we did get it from all the dungeons and trials and all that stuff. I have so much stuff to turn in. It's kind of silly how much it's going to repeat that. That's pretty cool looking. That noise, though, eh? I feel like I must be hitting jackpot over here. Level 90, but it's 570. That's probably let goable, but I'd hate to find out that that was like an item for like one of my pieces of gear. We'll hold on to it for now, just so I don't have any problems. Alright, so that puts us there on gear. This one as well goes here. Cool, so we got that taken care of. Now we just need to put these here, away from everything. And now we've got a lot of space. Cool. All right, chat, it is time. Okay, give me one more sec here, and then I will be ready to do this. I'm just getting everything squared away with the Discord right now. Alright. Now then, we're going to go to Duty, then we go to New Game Plus, then we're going to go to Chronicles of a New Era. What is this? Interesting. I'm missing something. I wonder if that's from Eureka or something. Yeah, because it's nestled in almost perfectly to be something like that. That's probably what that is. Well, no, because I don't have the other raids. Interesting. Yeah, I'll figure it out. That could also be something to do with Blue Mage or something like that that I don't know about. Alright. Finding Coils of Bahamut. Ripped from the heavens by the nefarious designs of Nail Van Darnis, the false moon Dalamud hurtled into Valbrand, its shattering impact forming a network of labyrinthian caverns beneath the surface. Braving dangers untold, the warrior of light plumbs the subterranean depths, that the truth behind the seventh umbral calamity may be unearthed. There we go. We're gonna get all the answers we ever wanted. You might even say it. It's probably got a theme called Answers. That's right, I went there. All right, here we go. All right, so according to this, I need to go to Thanalan, the Waking Sands of all places. So, I guess chronologically, this starts right as you start to make the plans to move north to Rising Stones, and then it ends at the Rising Stones right before, if not right at the beginning of, Part 6 of the MSQ for New Game Plus. So, what we'll do is we'll run through all 3 parts of the raid, and go from there. It'll be really interesting to see if anybody joins in, but I doubt they will. So, that being said, I'll probably have to solo run it. Which is kind of a bummer, because the fights are really good for their time. But, you'll see what I mean. It's still going to be fun. Alright. We're going to take ourselves over to the Waking Sands. Like, my lady, pray, a journey to the Waking Sands. Alright, here we go. I know what you're thinking. I'm going this way. The answer is nope, we're going this way. Because it starts with Eorzea. Eorzea will speak with you regarding the unidentified primal. You see this right here? You see this right here? This is the way the Alizé used to look back in the day. Literally just like Alpina. The difference was this. You can't even see it because it's so small. Let me fix it. Enhance. At the very bottom of your screen, you might notice that there is a red bow in her hair. And if you can't see it, don't worry. I most of the time can't catch it in time. But they've changed their models so that they're a little bit easier to tell apart now. When the cindery moon did wane, there sounded a blood-curdling war. A new primal had roused. The portents gave us to believe one whose identity yet lieth beyond our ken. By thy hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished. As each returned to the aether, 'twas observed that tremendous foreshadowing, or that tremors foreshadowing this fourth grew in strength and frequency both. The being doth quicken, and in time it shall become a scourge upon the land. Yet even as we pondered a course of action, a benevolent soul did arise, one who would forestall this threat. Though she be tender in years, she is true of heart and steadfast of resolve. Aw. She would solicit thine aid if thou art willing to proffer it, lest thou wonder. This maiden is of our order. Thus did the antecedent straightways consent that thou shouldst assist her howsoever thou mayest. As soon as thou art able, hie thee to Wineport, there where thy petitioner doth await thee even now. Though thou shalt for a certainty find her visage strikingly familiar. I think he just made a twins joke, but I couldn't tell for sure. Give me just a sec here, chat. I'm gonna look something up on my channel right fast. All right. It's been a while, adventurer. As I recall, my brother Alpino took the liberty of introducing us when first and last we met. But for the sake of propriety, Eorzea Levelure, I thank you for coming. I have heard much and more of your exploits. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain, and his ultimate weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage, that much is plain. I shall have need of one such as you if I am to see my mission through to its conclusion. As you may be aware, the violence of Dalamud's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it played havoc with the etheric currents, creating vast confluences of aether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of subterranean caverns at key points of stress. One such cavern lies beneath Castrum Occidens, and extends to only the gods know where. Despite appearances, Castrum Occidens is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius van Belsar chose the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As you went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed the repeating wave pattern in the aether, corresponding exactly to the dates on which you were reported to have felled Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath the aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during the recent celebrations, and have since been given to understand that this phenomenon bears a disquieting similarity to one observed shortly prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed, and he vanished, together with his foe. I would know the truth of what transpired that day, of grandfather's fate, and of the metamorphosis that swept across this land. In casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails this world. It is my belief that the answers I seek lie hid within the depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find them, Minnie. If truth be told, I am not wont to rely upon others, and have thus far handled matters alone. Yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor. I swore that I would find a way to restore peace to Eorzea. If you desire the self-same, then aid me as you aided my brother in the Scions. I am in your debt. You are a woman of action, and I sense that we will accomplish much together. But let us not waste any more time. As I mentioned, Castrum Occidens straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I am to have a hope of reaching it alive, I will need you to infiltrate the stronghold first and locate a path into the depths. Once you have done so, pray report your success to the Storm Private Shibroka. You may consider her my assistant here in Wineport. I have every faith that you will not fail me. 'Twill speed your way, Minnie. Interesting, chat. Very interesting. Let's go for a flight, shall we? It looks like we're going to be sniffing around the back door over here. Let's see what's up. We should technically go through here and, you know, start bashing heads, then go through here, then go through here, and then take a left. And then this way. There we go. Interesting, it's all foggy and goes down. Alright, then we're gonna fly back over here and talk to Jabroka.
I've been expecting you, Minnie. By your coming, I take it you have successfully located the cavern entrance inside Castrum. So that's where it's to be found. Marvelous. Oh, but allow me to properly introduce myself. Jabroka is my name, and it's my honor to serve Lady Alisaie. Though, for reasons of convenience, at present I also serve the Maelstrom. This uniform accords me certain privileges, you see. In particular, ready access to the Maelstrom's regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information on secret passages. But enough about me. I shall notify Lady Alisaie of your discovery, that she may prepare for the expedition. Though I don't doubt your abilities, none can say what dangers lurk beneath Castrum. For my lady's sake, as well as your own, please spare neither preparation nor caution. Pray choose your companions well.
Alright. Holy shit. And binding. Was it the something? Let me see if people actually join this. I don't think they will, though. More than 30 minutes. Okay. Withdraw. What about the second coil, which is when everybody farms? Less than 5 minutes. Bruh. Alright. Alright, we'll see about that one. But the first one we're gonna have to run by ourselves. I'll say White Mage for now. It's not my preferred, though. Well, hold on. I'm just gonna run it as a dancer. Screw it. Might as well go full speed on this. My dancer is somewhere. And I've got, like, old gear on, too. But it's okay. I'll still haul ass through it. My outfit looks okay, though. For it being, like, you know, out-of-date gear. Alright. Let's try not to get destroyed too much. I'm going to be able to one-shot the whole thing. But there's a lot of story that goes along with this. You'll see. The scars left by the calamity. I can scarce breathe from the surfeit of aether. Tell me, have you ever seen corrupted crystals such as these? Such crystals manifested across the realm when the course of the great river of aether was irrevocably altered 5 years ago. Behold one of the objects that caused that alteration, a fragment of the lesser moon Dalamud. Ancient Allag created Dalamud, or Meteor, to use the Garlia name, to serve as a celestial prison for Bahamut. Its fall inflicted grievous wounds upon the land, wounds that have yet to heal, as is evident from the corrupted crystals. Uh-oh. It's an Allagan sphere. I forget the internals for this one. It's either red or it's going to be watermelon. Amazing. Dalamud's internal defenses still function in spite of everything. A testament to the ingenuity of the Allagans.
The Garleans seek to appropriate their advanced technology. I am certain of it. We are about to come face to face with secrets that have long lain buried within the sands of time. Great dangers may lie beyond, but we have come too far to turn back. The truth of the calamity is within reach.
Alright, chat, here we go. Part of me is kind of glad that we're not doing this on a raid, like an actual raid, because people would just haul ass through this. I wouldn't get a chance to even get out of dialogue before the boss is downed and the level ends. Rest assured though, this wasn't that hard to do, even when you're in a group. Now, certain things can be ran. Well, I mean, there's a couple of these that are made for, like, you know, getting a party finder group for, and they're really, really, really lucrative to run. But nobody runs them anymore. It's unfortunate. I would make a freaking killing if I could run these. God's preserve. Dark rings that would engulf the very heavens. These could only belong to Bahamut, the primal who laid Eorzea to waste 5 years ago. At Cartano, my grandfather sought to imprison Bahamut anew by invoking the power of the 12. Alas, the Dreadworm proved too powerful, and he soon broke free of his confines. Yet, instead of resuming the destruction he had begun, Bahamut vanished. Whither to, no one knew, until this day. But I do not understand. If Bahamut is truly a primal, how is it that he retains his physical form? Did Grandfather defeat him, or is there some other explanation? We must press on if we are to learn the truth. The story of Bahamut is crazy in this game. Like, the actual iceberg of lore is insane. Bahamut was not always the bad one. And while I don't want my planet to explode, you know, in raging inferno of hellfire, I can't say I can't necessarily blame Bahamut for being that pissed off. But that stuff we'll get to eventually. Some of it we'll get to here, some of it in Heavensward, some of it way later. I like how this game never truly lets content go though. Like, they'll always be like, hey, remember these guys? Here's some more info about that. And I'm like, cool. So I don't know if they ever nerfed it, but there's this one chest that's way out in the middle of nowhere, and it almost never drops anything good, but it has this stupidly low chance of dropping an expensive item that comes in these raids, and I don't remember what it was. Now, they may have nerfed that out at some point, though, when they nerfed a lot of the other stuff and changed how things were in raids and dungeons. Especially when they got rid of the drop chance of a certain item, unless they're on Savage, ran at item level in a group. But basically there's a little chest that's over here. It's almost always trash potions though. This place is so huge. I dig it. And just to kind of drive home the scale of how big Bahamut is in 14, Bahamut is literally like, how do I put this? One wing of Bahamut is bigger than all of Limsa Lominsa. Just to kind of put that out there. So like, yeah. You can see it in the intro video because he'll fly past all the cities. And it's important to note that he flies behind the cities, which means that he's further off, so it's even further distorted. What's up, creation? Welcome, welcome, my friend. I'm running the Coils of Bahamut. Now, apparently some of these can be queued for, and some of them not. Did they change the drop stuff for these? Well, I mean, because I was going for like 5 or 6 months, and I did read through the patch notes, but it would have been really easy for me to miss something like that. Because I was looking at, like, you know, current content and bugs and repaired stuff. So I possibly would have missed any kind of note about this. I found it interesting that everyone's queuing for Coil 2 when there's no longer a Mog drop for it. Uh-oh, here we go. Caduceus. Alright. Bat. Oh, that didn't kill him? Okay. Bat. Really? Alright. What's great is this is basically the true ending to 1.0. I'm going to say it provided me more closure about 1.0 than I think most games ever would have actually given the care to do. Yeah, well, no, that's the thing. So coils can be ran solo, right? Even Savage, depending on your job class. The problem is that there's a rare loot item. In fact, give me a second here, and I'll look it up. I need to go see Eorzea, and do I do that now? To unlock the next bit, I guess? Or do I keep running them? Oh, this is the Waking Sands. So it's more than likely we're gonna run the first grouping and then we go talk to her. That's cool. It lets me do this however I want. It did that with New Game Plus too. So just so y'all know, New Game Plus, you can literally just walk into the dungeon and then walk out and then it updates. You don't have to actually run the dungeon. So for people who go, oh god, I don't want to do that again. Well, you don't have to. I just did it for the lulz and for the vibe. But check it out. What was I gonna say? So there's some really cool items, and I'll show you what I mean right quick. It'll be easier if I just kind of show it. So it's hilarious because it's soloable, right? And nobody queues for it, like ever. It used to be something where during the MOG event, you could go and get people to run it, and they would run it like any other event because it was super fast. Like you could run it 2 minutes, and it was a savage normal raid that you could do in 2 minutes, guaranteed win, and you could just re-queue and re-queue. It was amazing. Is the best way to put it. So here's the thing. The only way to get Allagan parts for crafting is if you ran it in a group. Now, it may have changed in the last 6 months. but the only way to get them to drop is if you rent it item level locked in a group. And even then, it wasn't guaranteed. It just gave it the same drop rate as, like, you know, the rare drops in trials, right? It is perhaps one of the highest paying out. Like, if you could get a dedicated group of like 4 to 8 people that could just run these back to back to back to back to back all week long, y'all could probably walk away with several 100 million gil worth of drops if you ran it for like 20 hours in a week. And the crazy part is that you're never going to get a group for that. I mean, you could for like a one-off, but you're never going to get a dedicated, you know, go time group to just run it on Savage all day. But you can get great shit. Like, some of this is worth like millions, and then others is not. Let me find my crafter guy, and I'll show you what I mean here. Trying to remember the parts that take elegant stuff. Was it leatherworking? We'll go with woodworking. Recipes, fixtures. I'm probably misspelling it. Oh, here we go. Elegant. It's around here somewhere. But you get the idea. The crafting of these items only drops on those, and it's a pain. Now, again, they may have changed in the last 6 months, but they specifically took that away because people like us were farming it. Just like they took away our music scroll drops from the dungeons for a while. That was a good time. Holy shit, was that a lucrative experience. For like 3 patches, every time a patch came out, they were like, hey, we redid some of the dungeons so that they could be ran with your squad friends now, and, you know, solo. And I'm like, cool. And each one that they would do on that patch, they would also sneak in an extra song that could be popping as a drop. And the drop rate was, I think, 1 out of 5, 1 out of 8 runs, but you could get it down to speed running times so that you could just run through the dungeon in like 3 or 4 minutes. So if you were to hang out in the gold saucer, you could run 2 of these, do a gold saucer event, run 2 more, and do another gold saucer event, and then by that time you've not only done 4 dungeons and 2 gold saucer events, but you've also got one of those to drop. And they were paying out like 800k for the first week. It was insane. I had so many of them and I couldn't keep them in stock fast enough. And then now I think they're worth like 30k, something like that. It's 80k even now, but yeah, it was good. It was real good. And then after a couple patches of that, they just took it away. They were like, yeah, you can go buy them from this vendor now. And we were like, but, and they're like, yeah, we're still putting it in the in-game stuff. I'm like, yeah, but what about the dungeons? They're like, no, you can just buy it from a vendor now. And I'm like, shit, now it's not gonna be worth selling. But it was a thing. Anyway, my dudes, we're gonna head back to Coils. Coil 2, this one is fun. It's the only normal raid like this, and I believe that they really, really, really should have kept it this way. I can't say I approve of the new raids when I played these, because these have design, logic, pathing. It's like a small mini dungeon that leads up to the boss, you know? So this used to be a speed run, where you could just be like, BAP. It's like, run! This ADS used to drop it. One of the items that you need for crafting. So I used to think that too, okay? About the shorter and shorter raids, and I agree with not necessarily keeping them short, but swapping it up so that people don't want them to be shorter all the time. But here's the thing I've noticed. You know what the #1 complaint is about running Alliance Raid Roulette? Getting the Crystal Tower raids, which are the shortest raids in the group. I never understood that. And then you got raids like Shadowbringers and Stormblood, which are just huge, long raids. And that's cool. But it's like, man. Okay, so we had 2 complete there. Let's see, maybe we get another video at the 3rd one, I guess. You got the hat? Hell yeah. That's what's up. That hat's amazing. One of the first items I got. Engine room. 1,233 yalms. I guess we're about what, about 2/3 or a little bit over half to 2/3 of a mile down now. So I'm gonna tell you a secret about this one. People are gonna be like, oh my god, I don't know how to do this one, and the answer is jump to the hoop. If you aim for the hoop, you won't lose. See? You gotta watch out for ones like this, because people will run over the pad and trigger it, knock them off the thing, and you'll be like, oh. Here we go. Silent terminal. Hell yeah. Let's activate it. There you go. Then you can rock the hat and be like, arr. Yar. That's the best. Especially when it's like something that you really work hard on and you get it, you're like, yes. I always liked it with fishing and Elder Scrolls. But there was a whole story behind that though. Alright, so we're going to knock ourselves continuously through the ring. And we should be alright. And there's hidden chests and stuff through here, I believe, and other platforms, but nothing that actually pays out anything. I've got a couple of really good old outfits just sitting in my glamour dresser. I really should start using them more.
Did I hop the wrong way? Maybe I did. I'm gonna break the thing here. Okay, so yeah, we hop this way. Then I go down here. Oh. Oh shit. I did the thing. You'll see. Okay, terminal number 2 or 3? I forget which one this is. Now we activate this, make our way through here. And yeah. Whee! Oh, I think it's just this level. Well, no, there's a couple of levels where you gotta actually jump around through stuff. But it's mainly just for this series that you end up doing it. But, I mean, just this level. Well, that's not true. There's like 3 total, I think, in the whole thing. I think it's funny because this used to be one big giant thing, and then they cut it up to 1,000 pieces for the PS3. Oh, you're good. I was basically trying to recall which one it is. Let's see, so we got turn 3 done. Woot! We're making good time. In the meantime, though, how's everyone's day doing today? Everybody having a good day? I'm about to go turn this in. Oh, I can't turn it in because it's Chloe and I'm in the middle of a thing. Okay, I'll do it after this one. After I complete the first coil, I'm gonna go see Chloe. Also, true story. Since it unlocks all the coils, you only have to do the last one. Which is actually really funny. We figured that out about 6 months ago or whatever. We were just like, no way. Ooh, here we go. At 1,524 yalms below the surface, employing the Ragnarok's drive cylinder as a makeshift lift, your party proceeds towards the main bridge. You must work for every yalm you gain, for Dalamin's internal defenses will not allow you to pass unmolested. Okay. I feel like there's more questing than what we're getting. Because right now it's just like, hi, how you doing? And then it's just like, over. That fast. Alright, here we go. I've got just about every boost I can possibly have. Nothing like a good old Halo style elevator fight. I wish Gaius was here.
He would be absolutely losing his mind because of all these lifts. You're like, bear witness to the true power of the lift. And you'd be like, oh, you'd be like, no, adventurer, the power of the lift. This lift is mine by right. All right. Hell yeah. I wonder... do I go here? Yeah. I'm getting so flooded with gear I can't use. It's cool though. Disenchanting this gear actually is worth it. And some of this gear is freaking cool. Like, especially the Savage versions. Oh my god, they're so cool. Like, I actually have tons of pieces of this stuff in my own outfit. And, I forget where I got the Bahamut glowing jewelry from. I think which one exactly. But the red dragon necklace that I wear all the time on all my character builds, except for the white mage, is, from that. To my knowledge, the Savage version of this is the highest item level gear you can possibly get. Or the item that you would then increase to the highest. It's amazing, you know, this looks familiar.
This is going rather more smoothly than I expected. It is indeed convenient to have a hero on hand. Gods, that the cavern should open up again, even at this depth. Huh, this resembles a finger. Oh. And so it should. This is Bahamut's hand. As with the wings, it seems to be frozen, and for that I count my blessings. But again, I find myself wondering how it's able to retain physical form. I had assumed that Bahamut's reversion to Aether was the cause of the widespread changes to the realm, but if he is still here, then that theory no longer holds. What was it then that brought about the realm's sudden regeneration? There is still so much we do not know about Cardinal. I haven't the slightest inkling how deep these caverns run, but we must continue.
Weird. My button was being wonky. Interesting. Okay, now we're back in. For a second, it was just like being laggy. Huh, I wonder what this purple ring's all about. Surely that's nothing indicative of a fight ring. Here we go, chat. This is one of the greatest fights because it still gets me to this day. I'm probably gonna destroy it, but you'll see what I mean. Run head on. This is some Dragoon shit. Is the best way to explain it, okay? If you see Twintania charging you, you run at Twintania. Because Twintania is gonna knock the shit out of you, and you do not want to get out of this circle, you will die. Alright? Cool, let's do it. Here it goes. Oh, also that center circle's bad. Look for it, look for it. There it is. There we go. All right. Dragon? Where are my dragons? For real, where is this dragon? Here we go. I think. I'm improvid. Oh shit! Got him. In a big ball of fire. Now that was a primal. And a super happy Miko. The binding coil of Bahamut is now complete. You can tell I've had a lot of caffeine today. So I was looking into how much it pulls frame rate and stuff in PC use and stuff. I might be able to get away with doing Heavensward with my VTuber setup, so we'll see how that works out. I look forward to it if so. Having a PNG setup rocks, but also it's good to, you know, switch it up every now and then. Yeah, at least I like to think so. Alright, so let me see. What do we got today? Now I need to go see Alice. But before I do that, we're going to suspend transmission. Not the stream, but this. And then I can go to Idleshire and turn it in. But yeah, I should be able to use my my VTuber setup for at least some. I need to take a look at Ishgard to see if it's going to be bad. If it's not going to be bad, then I should be okay. It all just depends. Alright. Yay, it's Miss Minnie. Can Chloe tell you something? Chloe's been waiting for you for such a long time. Almost forever. Chloe thinks your stories are the bestest stories in the whole wide world. She's not gonna like this. These are a lot of stories, but, they just seem so not, like, connected with each other or anything. But Chloe knows you tried your bestest for her, so here, take this. Chloe still likes you a lot, you know? I'm gonna go with the platinum piece. Thank you so much for all the stories, Minnie. Chloe knows you have more stories in you, so please come back and tell me more, okay? Alright. Receive a new one. You want a new journal? Can you say pretty please with a rollenberry on the top? Right? Alright. Well, here you go. I think this might be my bestest one yet. Look at my Eorzea letters. I'm sure I got them all right this time. I think. What are we talking about? Oh yeah, that's right. This new journal is just waiting to be filled with all sorts of wonderful stories. You'll do that for Chloe, right? If you do, you'll be my bestest best friend forever and ever. And ever. And ever. And ever. But if you don't, chat, she will find you. And she will mess up your storybook. Or sticker story book. You know what I mean. Also, if you never had those little sticker books as a kid, you're missing out. It was a great get-rich-quick scheme, but they were fun. Like, basically, it was like, here's a sticker book that tells a story from, like, your favorite franchise. It could be anything from, like, Ninja Turtles to Hot Wheels, whatever, back in the day, right? And it was like, here's a bunch of sticker packs. Now, you need to get the stickers and buy a lot of stickers, and the more stickers you get, the more of the story is explained. And if you explain the whole story, then you did it. Oh, what is her relationship to her sister? That's a good question. I haven't done the part with her yet. I'm way behind in my crafting side stuff. But I do know that that's right up here, I believe. Either here or the next one. Oh yeah, the hard place. With Chloe. See, she's like, oh, why does nobody want to buy my lovely treasures? And why is my tummy rumbling so? Running a shop of your own sure is tough. However does Rowena manage? It's funny, it's called the hard place. But this is where, I guess if you get good on your crafting and stuff, you can come here and they'll sell you stuff. All I know is that they don't want to sell me shit because I didn't do a quest somewhere. I have all these, right? But I think it stops like right here. Yeah, that's like one of my last ones. It's pretty funny though. Let's see. Where do I go to now? Ooh, I know. We're probably gonna need to go to the Waking Sands. Ooh. Nice, nice. We get to do a couple of revisits here as well. A level 50 dungeon. 71 through 79. Okay, so I know I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I may even do these tomorrow.
These I will not be able to do until I get a group. This will be the same way. Not doing that one. No, no, I'll have to get well, oh, is that, I think it's just the Alphascape itself. I might be able to actually solo that. So we can do 1, 2, no, 1, 2, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, damn, this one's rough. Everything here is group activities, which is fine, but compared to the last ones I had, it was like, damn. Oh, maybe I have the minion? I don't know. Let me take a look and see if I have the minion. Impressed with Zoe's tireless efforts at the orphanage, a craftsman employed by Rowena's helpless splendors created an automaton version of the altruist and gifted it to her sister Chloe. He silently added it to your table of rewards. Interesting. Ever since she began receiving them on her doorstep one day, every day, without fail, Chloe Eliapo can't help but think there is something seriously wrong with the others sending her this disturbingly lifelike automaton. That's pretty funny. What else do I have that's new? Oh yeah, I got the wind up poo-poo. And, wind up bath. Nice. Alright. Back to Coils. I believe I have to go to Horizon. Yeah. This is gonna be a really quick journey. I'm gonna see something though. It's saying less than 5 minutes. I'm willing to run this. I want to see what it's like. I don't think this is gonna pop, but if it does, I'm gonna be like, alright. Yeah, I guess I'll stick with that one. I was gonna see if I can find the Savage version of it, but no. In Savage only shows a couple quests. Ooh, here we go. Yeah, nice to get back to the waking sands. That's gonna be, that's like the quote of quotes. I was like, yeah, it's nice to get back to the waking sands where people are alive, and then like literally like everybody was wiped out. I'm pleased to see you again, Minnie. I have already shared the fruits of our expedition with Eorzea. Let us together ponder their implications.
Oh, I was about to be like, you may view the cutscene. You may view the cutscene for the binding of Coil before accepting this quest. Oh. Yes. This is gonna be good. I think this might go for a minute. The scars left by the calamity. I can scarce breathe for the surface. Wait, didn't we see this before? Tell me, have you ever seen corrupted crystals such as these? Such crystals manifested across the realm when the course of the great river of Aether was irregularly altered 5 years ago. I'm pretty sure we've already seen this cutscene. Yeah, this is what we've already seen. And then we see ADS. And then ADS is like bleep, bleep, bloop, and then we terminate it. Yep. Will it play more cutscenes, or is this just gonna end here? Oh, it is! It's showing me the whole thing! In one big giant swoop. Okay, God's preserve. Yes. I'm skipping it because we've already seen it, of course. Uh-oh. Did you see something? Okay, so really we've seen all this. And she's like, oh no, it is a hand. Weird, I don't know why I wanted to show this to me again. Maybe it... Oh, you know what? Maybe it's doing this as like a courtesy because it was probably a couple of months in between the raid series. In case you're wondering, chat, the game gives you an option to let you replay all the cutscenes in one go from the previous raid before it starts the quest for the next one. Oh, here we go. This contraption, is it used to control the saturation of Aether? I suppose there's only one way to find out. The dragon you vanquished earlier, doubtless you noticed a peculiar contraption about its neck. It was likely a receptor of some description, used to enslave the creature. Ancient ally possessed the means to control dragons, it would seem. The Ishgardians would kill for this knowledge, though to be sure, it could be as easily brought against him. We either did, or it's the next thing. An army of dragons could turn the tide of any battle, as the Guardians once learned to their sorrow. I would not be the least bit surprised if they now sought to exploit this power. Whatever their plans, this serves as another reminder of the might of the Alligans. One cannot help but wonder how so advanced a civilization came to fall. Huh. That was a cool effect. Hold on. Are they showing us everything?
Dun dun dun. This is Bahamut's head. And that enormous crystal, it pulsates as if it were a heart. Then the primal had awakened. Was it Bahamut all this time? No, 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 no. This cannot be true. This would mean the grandfather died for naught. Confound it. We do not know enough to strike at it now. We must withdraw. Who is that? No, it cannot be. Grandfather, is it truly you? Interesting. No, don't let me again. Please. Grandfather. I know, we can do no more for now. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna bounce out of this, okay? And get to this thing. Decline. Let's see what it says. View the opening cutscene for the Binding Coil of Bahamut before accepting this quest. Okay. No. Yes. We'll go out in mind for the safe return. Lady Eorzea has apprised me of thy many experiences. As thou wilt doubtless be aware, Master Louis Law was my lady's grandsire. Gravely concerned was I for her safety, but would seem I need not have been so. With all my heart, I do thank thee for watching over her. But come, thou must speak with Mistress Eorzea upon that which transpired within the Binding Coil. May it serve to bring us closer to the truth of the calamity. I am so confused right now, chat. Shall we begin then? Eorzea, I understand you have a report of your own to share with us. Aye, my lady. Even as thou didst emerge from the depths, an etheric disturbance betokening primal activity was observed. In Mordona, I was it marked first. By comparison of time and magnitude, we have since deduced its origin, the Cartano Flats. Strange. There have been no reports of primal activity in that region. It could only have been Bahamut. That would certainly explain how he came to be in northern Fenland. Somehow, the cavern took us all the way from Labyrinth to the heart of Adenard. Twould seem so, my lady. It is all but certain then. After Bahamut disappeared 5 years ago, he hid himself deep beneath Cartano, and has since lain dormant, regenerating. Aye, my lady. Taken together with thine own account of Bahamut's continued presence, the land's slowness to heal and the disorder of the etheric currents do point to one conclusion. Bahamut stirreth. If left unchecked, the primal shall drink of Eorzea's life force till he doth waken to rain ruin upon the land. Interesting. I feel like this whole thing's partially janked. Rest assured, I do not mean to give up, Minnie. Bahamut may still live, but so too does Grandfather. For the past 5 years, he has been keeping vigil over his nemesis, making certain that the primal does not escape.
Master Louisoix doth yet live?
I durst not hope, and thou art certain 'twas no mere manifestation of thine all too sorely felt grief. I know how desperate this may sound, Eorzea, but I saw it with my own 2 eyes, as did many. Yet he vanished deeper into the labyrinth before we had a chance to speak. 2 more like fragments of Dalamud pierced the earth when the lesser moon fell. One we have seen. If we can but find the other 2, I am certain that we will find grandfather as well.
If thou so believest, my lady, then I too shall have faith. If it please you, I shall notify the grand companies of this development. All Eorzea must stand united if we are to avert a repeat of the calamity.
That will not be necessary, Eorzea. Being the great conciliator that he is, Alphino will seek to reunite Eorzea of his own accord. If rumors are true, that endeavor is already well underway. So let us leave the diplomacy to the diplomat, while we continue our investigation of Bahamut. I swear to you, no matter what it takes, we will find my grandfather and uncover the whole truth of the calamity. Minnie, you have heard me swear to do these things, but without your strength I cannot hope to make good on my word. The danger to Eorzea is not past. For the sake of all who abide here, I pray that you will be our sword in the darkness.
Sweet. So yeah, that cutscene that I skipped out of, basically they're just like, holy shit, we're in Northern Thanalan. How did we get here? Let's go back to the Waking Sands, and then that's how we get here.
Another turn of the coil. Eorzea would have you delve deeper into the mysteries surrounding the Elder Primal Bahamut. A crystal-choked abyss lieth beneath the Cartano Flats, the unholy cradle of an Elder Primal, and by thy hand where truths great and terrible rested from those once celestial depths. Yet, as is oft the case, an answer doth breed a profusion of questions, and the unknown doth beckon with irresistible allure. Never have the mysteries of the Red Moon lain so neatly within our grasp. Lady Eorzea have sent word of her coming. 'Tis time once more to brave the precipice and leap unflinching into the jagged wound that doth gape beneath the land.
He walks on water with spells.
Mine apologies. I trust I've not kept you waiting over long. Minnie, I am both delighted and reassured to have you at my side once more. I would not waste your time with trivialities. Let us proceed directly to the discussion of that which we have learned, and that which we hope to learn anon. Initially, it was evidence of a new primal that led us to delve into the cavern beneath Castrum Occidens, and to explore the subterranean scars left after the fall of Dalamud. As you will well recall, what we found was a vast, largely intact fragment of the fallen satellite, and within the depths of that structure, we discovered not the new primal we had expected, but the broken form of Bahamut himself. Yet even this great revelation would soon be overshadowed by the disappearance of my own dear grandfather. I have since shared our sundry findings with Rambros, preeminent scholar of the Sons of St. Connacht, and he, in turn, did kindly furnish me with his theory concerning the Elder Primal's Allegan prison.
Shit, after experiencing all those raids and stuff with the Crystal Tower, Rambros is like the authority at the moment.
'Twould seem that Dalamud was constructed to gather unto itself the rays of the sun, and thence channel this radiant bounty into the Crystal Tower. The ancients saw great potential in Bahamut's capacity to manipulate energies of otherwise unmanageable magnitude. 'Twas for this reason that they did bind him within the Red Moon to serve as its living core. Do you remember the sight that greeted us? At the culmination of our journey, the colossal devices that surrounded it seemed to cradle the incompetent form of the Elder Primal. From the information provided to us by the Sons of St. Konok, we have learned that these contraptions were termed internment hulks, and that each bore the designation Ragnarok class. The purpose of these hulks is believed to be twofold. First, that they are meant to act as binding coils, rendering Bahamut incapable of escape. And second, they are meant to feed him. Perversely, the self-same energy which prevents him from moving also serves to sustain his corporeal manifestation. Bahamut is permitted neither to die nor truly live. He merely is allowed to be. For century upon century was the Elder Primal thus imprisoned, bound about in fetters, to settle in their working, and yet so adamant that though his cell be destroyed, Bahamut lieth yet at the mercy of his long-departed captors. It has long been held that the Primals require the prayers of their faithful followers to exist, yet none alive worship Bahamut. Could it be, then, that the elegants found a way to simulate prayer itself? It seems the only logical explanation. I would postulate, therefore, that the regenerative mechanisms in question also supply something akin to the power of prayer. Consequently, if all the internment hulks were to be rendered inactive, Bahamut should dissolve into aether. Upon the evidence of thy previous foray, we determined that the Elder Primal is sustained by 3 such binding coils. Thus did we commence to scour the realm, and found in the Twelveswood an as yet unexplored fragment of the Lesser Moon bearing a most familiar etheric signature. And after deducing the preliminary investigation, we believe we have discovered a point from which this North Shroud fragment and the second of the internment hulks can be entered. As Eorzea's sword in the darkness, I would have you once more lead the charge. I will, of course, be there at your side. Once you have made your preparations, head to Falgard Float and make yourself known to my assistant, Serpent Lieutenant Anole. The fallen fragment is not far from the settlement, and her position provides a convenient rendezvous point. I will break these elegant fetters, for they bind my grandfather as surely as they bind Bahamut. All right. That's what I thought. We're not going to get in. No one's joined in. What I think possibly could be triggering that is some kind of, history report, so to speak. Basically, how do I put this? It's either working off of, past times that the Moogle event's been happening, or more than likely, different areas have different things going right now. Like different countries' versions. That might be true. I'm not sure. But it's still acting like it's going to be the fastest possible thing to run, and it hasn't been that way for like 6 months. Let's take a look around here. I need to get to Falgard Float. In the Shroud. Oh, I also need to make my character a dancer again. So what it's looking like is, even though I've got the settings to not skip things, I feel like it's skipping some stuff. It's around here somewhere. Does it sound? Yeah, see, these are all cut off. So I should be getting all the cutscenes because we're doing the playthrough. But what I noticed is that there was a lot of cutscenes that we didn't get, but it gave us in that playback video thing, which was kind of interesting. So I'm wondering if it's going to do that again this time. If that's the case, then, well, that's what we're going to have to do. But in the meantime, we're running Coils. Well, not yet, but we're about to. Ah, here they are. Minipuz, I've been expecting you. My name is Anale. I had been accorded the rank of lieutenant within the Order of the Twin Adder that I may assist Lady Alize with her endeavors here in the Tweleswood. Such authority has allowed me to act without interference from the local soldiery, and to conduct a preliminary investigation of the Alder Springs fragment. From what we have seen of the exterior, the structure shares many common features with the one you explored in Lenocia, and likely plays host to a similar complement of guardians. But I fear words alone will do little to prepare you for what lies ahead. Pray seek out my comrade to the south and west. He is charged with observing all that occurs in the vicinity of the fragment, and will be placed to show you the thing if nothing less. Cool. Let's do it. Which one do I want to use? Well, we'll use the goated one. So originally this was all hiding and you couldn't see it. They didn't spend as much time on this as they did New Game Plus. Like the actual MSQ, where they reset everything and you get to re-experience it. We're gonna look stupid here, because basically this is all invisible at this point, until after this conversation. What business brings you to this broken land, unless you fancy being ground to a bloody pulp under the granite fists of the wandering golem? I suggest you bugger... Oh, my apologies, madam. Lady Alize did send word of your impending arrival, but 'twould seem I've grown rather too accustomed to shooing away curious sellswords and reckless explorers. Behold, if you will, one of the fallen shards of the Red Moon Dalamud. Our initial survey uncovered no evidence of the Empire's presence, which, while unfortunate itself, meant that the approach to the fragment had yet to be cleared. After much effort, however, we succeeded in carving out a semblance of a path which should grant you access to the entrance, and that, I'm afraid, is where our progress ended. The interior. Well, assuming that the architecture of this hole resembles the first, the master controls you seek will be located at the bottommost layer, past the ingenious and deadly defenses of which the ancient elegants seem so indecently fond. If you would know more, I'm afraid there's nothing for it but to brave the depths of the fragment yourself. Lady Alize will soon be arriving at Fallgourd. Pray do not tarry on your way back to the Lieutenant's post. I imagine your young mistress will be most eager to commence the expedition. The road ahead promises peril aplenty, and I would humbly suggest that this is not the occasion to stint on preparation or provisions. May the 12 watch over you. We'll need it where we're going. I may need to... I think I can solo them all. We'll see. Some of them are going to be harder than others. Mr. Spuss, I trust the private's explanation was worth the journey? Simply securing an approach to the fragment's entrance proved a monumental task. I dare not think what defending its innermost defenses, or defeating its innermost defenses will entail. If there is aught I might do to aid you. Oh? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Lady oh, my apologies, Master Alphino. See, I caught it. Has there been a change of plan? Eorzea informed me of the impending expedition. I merely came to exchange a few words with my fellow scion before she disappeared into the depths of the second coil. Minnie, though I would strenuously deny it if she were present, my sister's admiration and affection for our grandsire exceeds even mine own. Upon the matter of his legacy, therefore, Alize is wont to go above and beyond the call of duty. In our grandfather's absence, she has made the salvation of Eorzea her personal crusade. 'Twas that which prompted her to brave the perils of the first coil. Yet the fact that she risked her life in this manner is not the greatest of my concerns. No, It is her subsequent fixation upon my grandfather's shade that worries me most. This quest to rid the world of Bahamut must not become a quest to save a man long dead. My sister must needs have a better reason to fight. A time will come when the fate of the realm rests upon our shoulders, and when it does, we must be strong in our resolve, and certain of the stakes for which we risk all. There is a wide difference between fighting for the good of Eorzea and fighting for the love of a man who died for the good of Eorzea. Alisaie must choose her own path. She could not rely on grandfather to choose it for he is gone. Alpina dropping those bombs, man. I'm telling you. I am glad that it is you with whom she makes this journey. If Alisaie is to discover a deeper purpose, then where better to find one than at the side of Eorzea's greatest champion? 'Twas there that I found mine, after all. Aww. But 'tis past time I was gone. Fair fortune in your endeavors, Minnie. Ah, Lieutenant Aniel, was it? I would appreciate you making no mention of my presence here to my sister. Lady Alisaie is due to arrive at any moment. I shall abide in confident expectation of your triumphant return. Oh snap, we've got the second coil. Now then, before I run this one, I'm gonna go get a drink from the kitchen, so I'll be like 30 seconds tops, guys. Don't go away. But just a heads up, we're doing this through New Game Plus. It's kind of weird. We're getting all the cutscenes, but if it does it like the first one, it's going to be light on the cutscenes going through the dungeon, and then we're going to get this movie at the end of all the cutscenes that we may have missed, which is kind of weird. But anyway, you'll see what I mean. But I'll be right back. Alright. Let's do this. Let me see, getting this ready. Cool. Alright. Second coil. Turn 1. Unsync. And boosh. It's a damn shame that I can't do these synced. I miss it. I mean, you can with Party Finder, but let's be real. That's going to be an exorbitant amount of time to get just one run down. Yeah, and to confirm, these are still off as well. And boosh. Here we go. Now everything appears as it will be. This is what we've been looking at, and that's Aether leaking out all over the place. I dare say if somebody was in-game in their current state as they are now, like, I'm not going to tell you who it is, but they would be able to see that a mile away. How strange. Why could we not see all this before? I suppose it is only to be expected that corrupted crystals should accompany a disturbance of this magnitude. After all, the fragment likely pierced the ground to a depth of many hundreds of yalm. The swirling aether leaking from the wound must warp the very air, creating a veil that hides the formations from view. Well, it's not as if we expected this to be a straightforward task. Let's tread carefully, shall we, Minnie? 'Tis imperative that we win through the depths of the structure. That we win through the depths of the structure and disable the mechanism that powers Bahamut's regeneration. Of course, if we should chance to encounter my grandfather upon the way, I shall not let him go again, not while there is hope that he may yet be saved. But mayhap we should put such thoughts in our minds until after we have successfully gained entrance to the place. That opening up ahead appears a suitable point of ingress. Oh, you know what? I do know one thing. There's gonna be one fight where I might need some help. I don't know for certain, because I'm not running the savage of it, but you'll see what I mean. It's one of those fights that you totally got until you don't got. And you'll be left wondering why that went so bad. I love it. The creepy sound effect that was given off reminds me of I forget the name of the type of like throat yodeling that people do to make those weird sounds and stuff. It's like, I know like Tibetan monks do it, but like there's others that do it too. But they do it in Quake 2, and they do it here. And it sounds so similar that I kind of look at it and I'm like, huh. Wait, am I supposed to be going this way? Whoops. Uh-oh. It looks like we're gonna have a Giga Chad plant. Holy crap. Ancient plants. Like, we grew some grass. Rafflesia. Ancient grass is strong, but not strong enough. And how? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're doing some kind of weird thing to make it go quicker, right? And then on the ass end of it, you can watch a cutscene. That's so weird. This is a fun one. See, that was the place. We hopped down into here, and here we are. In case you were wondering how we got here. Uh-oh. That armor. No, it couldn't be. Be on your guard, Minnie. Though it defies all reason that he should live, I know of only one who wears such armor. He whom the Empire raised as high as the Black Wolf himself, the Legatus of the 7th Legion. I speak of the madman who brought the meteor project to fruition. We face the White Raven, Nail Van Darnus, harbinger of the 7th Umbral Era. Nail Van Darnus? Ah, that was the name of the fool who perished upon the eve of the promised age of glory. It should not be uttered within these hallowed halls. Out of love for his loyal servant, the one true deity named Eorzea Darnus. The one true deity? Bahamut. He speaks of Bahamut. O Lord Bahamut, thy name is as sweet water to parched lips. How my heart swells at thy sacred touch. This blessed sanctum is the domain of my God and his beloved children. Seek to defile its glory, and you will answer to me. Interesting. Very interesting. How is this possible? From what Albino has told me, Nail was slain on the eve of the calamity. Whatever the truth of the matter, we must be on our guard. There can be no reasoning with the worshippers of our primal. Interesting, chat. Things are getting dangerous. Give me just a sec right quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my cat a toy to play with because they keep coming up to my desk and I'm like, I'm like, no, sweetie. I'm streaming. 1 sec. All right. Got them a toy. Got me a root beer. Life's good. This is very Final Fantasy XIII like. And we're in the outer coil. Wait a minute. Is this a God of War style elevator? It is! I think Nier did some stuff like this too. What is up there? You see that? Oh shit, a proto-chimera. We're playing Portal. I can just imagine, what's his name, Wheatley or whatever, be like, hold on, I've got this, everything's gonna be, oh, okay, that's not fine. Oh shit, Alien Cobra. Oh, let me a boat. That's it. We're going hard. Going up. Holy shit. Look at this. This is so cool. Look how high up we are too. Like, holy crap. We went from way down to way up. How did nobody... Is this... Is this where I think it is? Are we near Korthos? Interesting. All these things are in these little tubes. Seed. Bap. You're not trapping me in statue form. Oh no. Aww. Quite the Melusine horror, I mean. Not harm. Oh, I can't speak today. I don't know what it is. Also, in case y'all are wondering, the reason why I have so many problems reading the text here versus in Elder Scrolls per se is a lot of times the text box is down here at the bottom, and it's like right in a spot where my eye kind of goes through like a blur spot because my eye is not perfect. I'm older, but the thing is when I graze from left to right, there's like a very split second that I lose focus, but only when I'm looking down, like to right down here. So like if it was up here, it wouldn't bother me. If it was up here, it'd be great, and I could see everything here. Or if I sit off to the side over here, I can see everything right here. But you get the idea. It's like right here, and I'm just like, boom. And so when I'm always messing up my words, that's usually why. I noticed that the other day. I was like, damn this text box. Because we got a long way to go like that. Might see if I can move it somehow. Alright, so that was what, second coil? The second part of second coil, I mean. Turn 3. So turn 4 is going to be the one I have trouble with, possibly. Possibly. I know I'm going to have to run that one as a tank. The others, I'm fine. But, yeah. Central Dex, 3,256 yawns. I'm just gonna do some really bad rough math, right? 3 times 3 is 9, so 9,000 plus the other times 3 comes out to about another 1,000, so 10,000 feet below the surface. That's not completely accurate, but it works. I am reminded of the passages beneath Castrum Occidens. We must have traveled quite some distance below the surface. More of the same tunnels. 12 be good. Surely they cannot continue all the way down the upper floors. Or down from the upper floors. 'Tis difficult to see inside, but I have a terrible feeling those corridors house more of the dreadful guardians you've already faced. It is said that the Alligans excelled in the creation of chimerical beasts, and that the Red Moon teemed with 1,000 fantastical monstrosities, all to prevent the enemies of the ancient empire from releasing the Outer Primal. I wonder, the creatures that prowl these halls, could they be the beloved children of which Nell spoke? Well, this is yet another mystery to ponder upon our return. Shall we continue onwards? I love how I just like stare no matter what she says to me. It's like so broken. This one's fun. Only because I think I remember it, but I never do. This is bad. That means a fight's gonna happen. Okay, so now we go this way. I think. No, because that's the gate. We need to go beyond the gate. So we go up. Treasure coffin. I think I remember it now, kinda. That's the intro spot, right? Yeah, so we need to get down to here. So we would have come through here. And then we go left. Or maybe I go straight. We'll go straight. And then up. And we should be good. Yep. So you gotta go to the you go up, and then you go down the other side. Then you go all the way down to the end, and then you cross back over, and you'll find the entrance right here. If you do it the opposite way, which is what I did the first time, you'll get a treasure chest, but you'll get locked out. All right. Nice. Oh, chat would appear that shit is going down. Oh, this is the guy who has that kill move. I better hit this guy hard and fast. Yeah. All right. I gotta remember how to think this. Because that's an instant death, by the way. Nope, wrong button. Shit. Okay, so... It doesn't really tell you, it just says you've died. So it's definitely an event. Okay, let's play along for a little bit and see what happens. I've also got a general idea on how I'm going to start this. He hits me with something. Ballistic missile. There's something grabbed me long before. Interesting. Maybe I'm hitting him too hard before the field. See those fields that pop up? Maybe those have to be up before I hit him. So this might just be like a white damage attack. We shall see. We're learning this shit on the fly as we go. I don't remember this guy being this hard though. Those have something to do with it, most definitely. I think I'm supposed to stand there before he bops me, and I'll live. But I should only stand there when he's gonna bop me. In theory. Because I seem to have survived one of them by standing there. And I just need him to hit me once. Nailed it. There we go. If I was a blue mage, I probably could have just one-shot it. All right. This next one's gonna beat my ass. Just so we're on the same page here. I know for a fact that it's going to beat my ass. And I may not be able to do it solo. We'll see. Now, I am used to the Savage version of this, so I may just be talking out the side of my head and just completely stomp it. We'll find out here in a few. But in the meantime, it's going to be all about how fast my warrior can take down my dude here. Also, I want to take a moment to see if I can find my Grand Company outfit for warrior. Where... well, that's part of it. But I need the skirt part to go with it. This is what I'm going to be wearing for Heavensward, probably. Just so that we're kind of all there on the same thing. And if you play as a paladin, you get to have the shield. And the shield's one of my favorite things. It's the Hasfortim's shield. But yeah, so in the meantime, warrior, I go the same. And wish me luck. I'm gonna need it. Where we're going, pain is the only constant. The hollow carts, or charts, 6,329 yalms. At this point, we are deeper than Everest is tall. And then some. Interesting. Is that a miniature Dalamud?
Or maybe we've come down into one of those weird hollow places, kind of like Charlian had. That surely cannot be Jalamut. Where are we? The final resting place of Nail Van Darnus. This is a grave for the undeserving, and for the crime of trespassing upon my god's sanctuary. This place shall serve as your grave too. No. Or she's like, no! Oh? Damn! She just went full on scholar. Would it be summoner? Probably summoner. Oh, here we go. In the hour of his failure, Nell Van Darnus felt the currents of aether begin to bear away his essence. But before oblivion could claim the last of him, a divine will reached out, and I was born. Then did the words of my God resound in mine ears. Bring unto mine enemies crushing defeat, that they might know despair without end, and claim thee thus the victory thou wert once denied. Oh snap. Well now, this shit escalated. 'Twould seem that little remained of Nell's essence when Bahamut plucked him from the brink of oblivion, and the result was a strange simulacrum? Nevertheless, her aura bespeaks great power. She channels the rage of the Elder Primal himself. Lord Bahamut, thy wish is my command. None shall escape thine unquenchable fury. Come, ye dull, unthinking beasts, bare your teeth. They will avail you not in the calamity to come. Here we go, chat. Now it's really going down. He's gonna do the fragment stab, but I call it the tower. It's an instant wipe. Also, if I can't kill these guys for the touch, it's instant wipe. I look forward to seeing how this works out. Oh, F me. Alright, got it. I feel like I'm about to get annihilated. Yep. Oh shit. Here we go again. Shit. Well, that's good. It didn't become a bad guy. Ow. Yeah, if they would have gotten any closer, then they become unkillable. I feel like... Oh shit, 10 seconds to Mega Player. Wait, no. Wait, how do I stop this? I should probably hide. This might be bad. Oh shit, he's unleashing Ultima. Wait, I mean Mega Player. Holy shit. Ow. Nailed it. And another bind 3 unlocked. There we go. We were in a hollow thing. Alright, now if this is anything like the last one, it'll make me watch this big grand video. And we should probably still watch it because there's going to be extra cutscenes that were omitted if it's like the first one. Yep, we're going to go see, damn it, I keep pressing the wrong button. There we go. North of, Camp Blue Frog and Sterling Processing Plant, near the Gorgie Mara place. Part of me wants to do like a stream where I played Quake today. I played a shit ton of Quake over the last couple of days, just so y'all know. I'm Quake 2, like I've been playing the hell out of it. I'm not even gonna try to deny it. My partner, she plays it now, and I'm like, how do I put this? It's almost too good to be true. That's like the old gamer type. This would be like having a partner that could run Crisis, or like having a partner that can get the chicken dinner and a battle royale, that kind of thing. Pretty cool. It's really interesting too, because she's like really good at games to the point where it's like, it's not intimidating, but it's like, damn, I gotta try harder. Let's see. I guess I'll hit it with the what do you call it? The dancer, as soon as I figure out where it's at in my list. There we go. Make sure I have nothing missing. Yeah, we're good. Cool. Onward. Should be right up here. If I did pick Quake 2 today, though, it would be... I don't know how well the audio would be, but we'll see. I might give it a day or two for that. You may view... Yeah, see, it's going to do it just like it did last time. So I have to watch this because there's going to be extra stuff in it. I'm going to skip through the things that I know we've seen, though. This is where they're like, how did we not see this before? Yeah, see? And then we fight Rapalicia, and then we're going to be inside that. And then we run in the nail. 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 And then we r And the reason why I'm skipping this because we've already seen it. I can't say that enough in case somebody comes in and clicks on this exact spot and they're like, well damn, they're skipping through everything. And I'll be like, son of a bitch. Okay, so yeah, we've seen all this. We need a montage. Central Decks, 3256. We did math and realized that we're 10,000 feet below. Roughly. And then the Vault Master beat our ass. And this is the cutscene where I didn't move at all, and she has this whole thing and she talks to me like 5 or 6 times. Now chat, you're gonna have a hard time seeing this because of the chat box. Okay, so bear with me here. I'm gonna move you guys for just a second, and we're gonna zoom in on me right about here. Okay, now watch what happens. It's going to be hilarious. She's like, "'Tis difficult to see inside." Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. All to prevent the ancient empire from releasing the Elder Primal. Cuts away. She's like, "I wonder, what roams these halls, or what rooms these halls? Yet another mystery. Shall we continue onwards? I'm glad I have you by my side." I never moved. Alright. So now we're on the elevator of death. What's up, Gonky? Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I was working on the chat stuff here for a sec. Welcome, welcome, my friends. Alright, I'm skipping through this because we've already seen it. So basically, what it is stuff. We went through all this content just now, and this is kind of like, would you like to review it again? And the reason why I'm saying yes is because there was extra cutscenes that we didn't get to see at the end last time. And then after this, I'm going to see if there's extra stuff as well. I just can't skip one without skipping all of them, so I have to keep doing the thing. I know, right? Well, technically a lady. That was pretending to be it's complicated. It's really complicated. Suffice it to say, they didn't know it was a female until I actually pulled the helmet off. But it was really interesting how that story went 1.0. So we've already seen this again, so that's why I'm skipping it.
Basically, after this fight is where if it gives us any cutscenes after this, it'll all be fresh. But in case you were wondering how Eorzea in 1.0, how Eorzea finds her resolve and starts her quest to, you know, for self-improvement and adventure, it started here. More or less. Here we go. This is all new. Poor creature. Would that you had never been born. You had surrendered your physical form and collapsed into aether, but Bahamut denied you death and imprisoned what little was left of you in an ethereal shell resembling what, I wonder? Images from your memory, perhaps? But that shell is not broken, and your primal deity seems disinclined to sustain your existence. My primal deity? I kneel to no icon. What need have I to beg the favor of such filth? I am newfound, legatus of the 7th Legion. No. A moment. My thoughts are clouded. And this body is not mine own. Could it be that you spoke the truth? Was I ensorcelled by Lesser Moon's ancient prisoner? This will not happen again. You speak as if Bahamut no longer controlled you. But that's impossible. Once a primal ensnares a mind, it cannot be freed. Unless Bahamut simply relinquished his claim, what need has he of a broken spirit bound for the ethereal realm? Oh, that I should fall prey to the very influence I sought to purge from the land. The irony is galling. But do not assume that all of my actions were chosen for me. It was my will that the Meteor Project be resurrected. Mine. And none other. Yes, it seems that my grand designs were destined to fail. Even the ungentle release of death was denied me. Yeah, please, you must tell us more of the calamity. I must know the truth of what has befallen the world, and what has become of my grandfather, Archon Louisoix. You are Louisoix's grandchild. Ah, the fates are generous with their cruelty. Continue on, if you would have your answers. They await you at the terminus of your path. But know that this path leads only to despair. The light of truth was ever harsh and unforgiving. Why do you say this? Grandfather will be freed once we put a stop to Bahamut's restoration, will he not? What are you not telling us? Still yourself, child. Only unbending resolve and merciless strength can conquer what lies ahead. The weak can do naught but weep under the pall of their own misery, as did the frail child I once was. KO! Silence, chattering raven. Your wretched wings are broken, and you shall soar no more. My crimson moon, your brilliance sears mine eyes. I recognize that voice, Minnie. But never would he say such words. Come, let us finish what we came to do. All will be put right when the final hulk lies dormant. Grandfather will be himself again. I'm sure of it.
Here we go.
Bahamut regenerates more swiftly than I anticipated. Let us hope that disabling this coil will serve to slow the process. The display seems different, but the controls appear to mimic the mechanism we found in the Lunosian Hulk. It shouldn't pose a problem. Minnie, forgive me. The moment I beheld Nail's transformation, hope wilted in my heart. I did not believe you could stand against the manifestation of Bahamut's power. For all your fabled strength and skill, I felt certain then that I was going to lose you, just as I lost my grandfather. Even he, a man for whom naught seemed impossible, was humbled before Bahamut's might. And yet, look how far we have come. It is incredible the feats of which we are capable, our boundless potential. 'Twas this capacity for greatness, I believe, that grandfather so dearly wished to protect. With all that has occurred, I have come to understand that much at least. "'Tis done. Shall we make our way back to the surface and gather our thoughts? We have seen much that will benefit from Eorzea's learned perspective."
Here we go, chat. KO.
Grandfather, it is you. Why?
Abandon this quest, Salazar. I will not countenance further sabotage of the coils.
Sabotage? But we must disable the coils if we are to prevent Bahamut's revival.
Your defiance seals your fate.
No, you are not who I thought you were. My grandfather would never.
Foolish girl. How could the White Raven allow herself to be bested by such sniveling opponents? Listen well. We all exist at the pleasure of one divine will, and the word of Lord Bahamut is absolute. Scurry back into your holes, vermin. You have been granted this one reprieve. But should you be so foolish as to crawl into my lord's domain again, I will crush the life from you myself.
That light in grandfather's eyes. He has suffered the same fate as Nail. Aw. My grandsire is no more. That was naught but a phantom that profanes his noble memory. This mockery must be expunged. I will not rest until I free grandfather's soul from Bahamut's tyranny. Do you hear me, Bahamut? Your time is at an end. Eorzea and my family will be avenged. Alizé is keen to seek Eorzea learned opinion on disturbing events which unfolded into your expedition into the second coil. Give me just a sec. Okie doke. Truly, it is wonderful to escape that stifling air and to return to northern Thanalan again, it would appear. I must thank you, Minnie. Were it not for your bravery, I strongly doubt that I would be standing here now. Ha, but you need not tarry on my account. The danger is past. Pray, go on ahead and apprise Eorzea of all that has occurred. I will join you anon. My thoughts are yet unruly, and I would rest here a while. Pray, return to the waking sands and report our success to Eorzea. I shall follow in due course. Alright. Crazy, isn't it? Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Man, I'm telling you, tomorrow's gonna be long as hell of a stream. It's gonna be great, but it's gonna be a long one. We gotta go from shit. What is it? Wherever I left off last to well, to the lead into Heavensward. And then the next day is going to be me doing Heavensward. So it'll make a lot more sense why I did the MSQ playthrough the way I did. But the raids and stuff being yesterday and today. Tomorrow it'll make a lot more sense why. Wait, here we go. No. The triumphant hero doth return. Thine eyes speak of the dread task completion. The second coil now lieth dormant. Yet I sense the tidings thou bearest are not altogether glad. Pray, tell me, what ill hath cast the shadow which falleth now across thy brow? An old foe and an old friend. So 'twas, but the ethereal shadow of Master Louis Wall that Lady Alizé beheld, an unnatural conjuration, in thrall to the elder primal. That the fiend should deign to choose him of all men, even in full knowledge of the shade's true nature, I would be hard-pressed to weather such a confrontation. Yet what agonies must the young mistress have endured! Such torment did she never deserve. Mayhap 'twere better if the Lady Alizé did absent herself from future forays into the coils. I have come too far to surrender to grief, Eorzea. It's Alizé. My lady, I am resolved to defeat these fiends, and naught shall sway me from my path. Now, let us peer more deeply into the well of our discoveries. As you wish, my lady. By your leave, I would first I would speak first of the Coil's latest guardian, Nail Vandarnus. Vandarnus was a legatus of the Second Empire, who strove to bring about Eorzea's final destruction, only to fall even as the sixth sun did set. If thou hast heard tales of the White Raven, then it is he of whom they speak. Aye, he, I say, for Nail was most certainly no maid. The noble house of Vandarnus, as we discovered all too late, had long safeguarded the wisdom of ancient Allag. 'Twas thus that the legatus came to learn the true nature of Dalamud, and to seek to employ the Red Moon as a weapon against Eorzea. But the Crystal Tower, and the mechanisms required to command the satellite, yet lay hidden beneath the ground, compelling Nail to construct a far less subtle mechanism. And in his first faltering attempts to communicate with Dalamud, he did likely rouse the satellite's slumbering prisoner. Thenceforth did the White Raven's soul belong to Bahamut. He was fortunate indeed to acquire so powerful a thrall by chance. 'Tis little wonder he was so loath to part with him. Why let a simple thing like death deprive one of so useful a pawn? Though we may accuse him of bungling Vandarnus's resurrection, I dare say Bahamut was as content to have a handmaiden as a manservant. I only hope that the two thralls were encountered where they extend of this flock. Yet I cannot help but dwell on Nail's words, those beloved children of whom he spoke. I assumed at first that he referred to the moon's beastly guardians, but should Bahamut have enslaved other mortals, we must needs remove this source of worship. Otherwise, our efforts to disable the coils shall be for naught. Forgive me mine indelicacy, my lady. Thou art wise, indeed, to think of expunging the primal thralls, but canst thou truly pursue a course which cost thee thine own grandsire? My heart and mind are as one on the matter. Grandfather's salvation can be won but by a single method, the destruction of Bahamut, and aught might serve to sustain him. Minnie, while Eorzea and I endeavor to ascertain the existence of any further thralls, I suggest that you grant yourself a moment's respite. Rest assured that I will contact you the moment that I have need of your eminent talents. That we have achieved so much, I owe to you, I fear. However, I owe to you. I fear, however, that our trials have barely begun. Though time hath dulled the pain of thy passing, I find that I am wounded afresh. Master Louiswall, what good shall come of this unending search for knowledge and truth? Long have I believed the pursuit of such treasures to be the duty of every true Charlotte. Yet when each new revelation serveth only to heap further anguish upon those whom we would fain protect, must we truly reach for more. So you have finally resolved, dear sister. Will you now find a use for the secret? For the key that only you and I hold? Given our familial propensity for curiosity, you would do well to remember that keys may serve to seal doors as well as to unlock them, and Bahamut is a most unwelcome guest, to whom the door should never have been opened. Interesting. Give me just a sec here. Alright. Eorzea, I would speak to you with you regarding the mission to prevent Bahamut's return. Man is wont to cast light wheresoever secrets lie, hidden in darkness. Though that which he illuminateth seldom bringeth him joy, So it is with such unhappy truths as Bahamut's intense shadow doth conceal. Yet ever onward forgeth Mistress Malize, undeterred by the burden of knowledge that weigheth heavy on her heart. 'Tis a perilous path she hath chosen, and a painful one. I prithee, Minnie, remain by her side as her valiant blade, that she might see her quest to its fruition, or to its conclusion. Minnie, it is well that you are here. My lady, how might I serve you this day? I have met with some difficulty in my mission, Eorzea, and I should be grateful for your counsel. As you know, Bahamut's physical form is degenerating beneath the carton of flats even as we speak. If we are to prevent his return, we must needs disable the 2 remaining internment hulks that sustain him. Every moment our mission is delayed, the realm is pushed closer to the brink of destruction. Alas, though I have determined the locations of the fragments of Dalamud leading to the hulks, I have been unable to find a way to enter them. And gaining admittance is but the first step in your perilous undertaking. When last thou descended into Bahamut's subterranean fastness, thou didst discover, didst thou not, that the dread primal had bound the shade of Nail Vendarnus unto his will. And though thou didst consign the fallen Legatus to blessed oblivion, thou mayest recall that the piteous wretch was not alone. Doubt not but that Bahamut's other thralls shall seek to hinder thy passage. You can say his name, Eorzea. I have not forgotten that my grandfather is waiting for us. My lady, I would remind you, as I oft remind myself, that the man whom we both loved and revered is no more. What remaineth is but a shade which defileth his memory. The vile verbiage that spilleth from his lips must not be heeded, for it cometh not from your grandsire, but from Bahamut himself. You do not worry, Eorzea. Come what may, I will not stray from the course. I will not let grandfather's sacrifice be in vain. But mere words will not take us whither we must go. As I said, I have been unable to find a way to enter the fragments of Dalamud. My lady, might I suggest that you visit the fragments again in Minnie's company? Full oft have the warrior of light set events in motion by virtue of her presence alone. 'Tis possible that she may do so again. I, the while, shall search for answers of mine own. By our efforts combined, full sure am I the path shall be revealed to us ere long. Were it anyone else, I should question the wisdom of such advice. Yet I cannot deny that what you say about Minnie is true. Very well, I shall do as you suggest. By assuming you have no objections, of course. Good. Now, we seek entry into 2 fragments of Dalamud. One lies at the Burning Wall in eastern Thanalan, and the other at the Singing Shards in Dono. I left an assistant at each location with instructions to continue searching for our means of ingress. It is not impossible that they could since have found something useful to us. Let us begin by visiting my man at the Burning Wall. Dex, I think it was. Alright. So now, go back to the Mender here. We're gonna be flying in from Camp Drybone, it looks like. Sweet. So while I'm flying to this, I'm gonna run to the kitchen and grab wait, you know what? I don't have to. I got one earlier. I was smart, I grabbed 2 cans. Interesting. I say, are you not Mr. Spaz? My lady's most faithful companion? Sinus, madam, or Sinus, madam, at your service. And may I say, what an honor it is to meet you. How goes the survey, Dex? Oh, my lady, it shames me to say that I have found no viable path to the fragment. Though it stands there, before our very eyes, the way thither has thus far proven impassable. When the fragment fell and pierced the land, it caused a prodigious amount of aether to sweep forth. 'Twas this that gave rise to the land's twisted lay, which seems destined to thwart our efforts. Even were an opening to exist, I fear that we would struggle to reach it. We cannot give up. Keep trying. So near, yet so far. Well, it avails us not to stand here and stare at the thing. Let us away to Dono and try the other fragment. Perhaps Sinus is fare better. Upon that note, my lady, there is something I must tell you. I am sorry to report that I lost contact with my brother just over a bell ago. As you know, the Singing Shars are home to many fell creatures, ogres among them. While I do not wish to cause you undue alarm, I fear something unspeakable may have happened to Dex. What? Why didn't you give me strength? We must hurry to my assistant's aid, Minnie. Alright, let's see where I'm headed now. I'm going to... here. Oh yeah, this is gonna go swell. I know where we're going. I don't know what the storyline is, but I know the area. And it's gonna be bad. What can I use right now? Well, by this point in the game, I should be, like, super ultra badass as far as like mounts and stuff like that. We're gonna go with the chair. I think that was in the game at the time. Actually, you know what? Let's do this because we've been doing Bahamut stuff all day. Y'all are probably wondering, hey, is this one of those 8AS logistics nodes? And I'll be like, it could be. It's definitely a node. But look, it's got something special about it. Boosh. That's right, I can do the move. But also, there's something else about it that's special. Behold, the Allegan melon. The real Allegan freaking melon. I love it. It's so great. Now then, so let's make our way over here. Nice. Well, that makes my life a lot easier. Okie dokie, here's Alice, his assistant. I'm giving him help. Thank you, adventurer. For a moment there, I feared that my bones were to be ground up and used to bake bread. I am relieved to see that you are unharmed. It was wrong of me to press such a dangerous task upon you. My lady, your worries are wasted on me. 'Twas nothing at all, I assure you. If it please you, I shall report on my findings. As you can see, the tip of the fragment is exposed. The rest is encased in rock and crystal, rendering it impossible to enter the structure. We might try excavating the area around the fragment, but that is like to take time, and there is really no telling how deep we may need to dig before we find a suitable point of ingress. As such, I am forced to conclude that gaining entry to this fragment is unrealistic. Forgive me, my lady. Confound it, we are losing precious time. What are we to do now? 'Tis I, Eorzea. Glad tidings have I for thee and my lady. For a blessing, a way hath been found by which thou mayest enter the remaining fragments of Dalamud. Pray, escort Mistress Eorzea to the cerulean processing plant in northern Thanalan. There, all shall be made clear. Eorzea has found a way? Then we must go to him at once. Alright. And away we go to northern Thanalan, motherfucker. Alright, so looks like it's gonna be right over here. Nice. I didn't have to do much at all. And we got this pipe. Mine apologies for summoning you thus from afar, my lady, but 'tis here that your journey has finally begun. Oh, I've made a couple of cactpots, but it gets up there. When I have my V2 Rabbitaur, I was hitting 82 degrees Celsius on my PC, and was very calmly, not really giving it away on camera, but in oh shit mode, like you wouldn't believe. I was like going to the other screen, reducing out as much stuff as possible, everything I could possibly do. It was crazy. And that's why you'll notice that, like, literally after Cacbot, I just got the hell out of there. But when I do it on this, it doesn't necessarily go too bad, but it definitely goes to like mid-70s, I think. Something like that. But I definitely need to go over there in a few. Let's see. Mine apologies for summoning you thus from afar, my lady, but 'tis here that your journey may finally begin. I did wonder. To my knowledge, there are no fragments in Northern Than. Nor are you mistaken, my lady. Yet a pathway doth exist, one which you yourself have made use of in the past. At the conclusion of your several forays into the binding coil, 'twas at the crystal formation which lieth to the north of this place that you did emerge, was it not? Yes, an ethereal stream bore us back to the surface. That much I had to surmise. Are you suggesting that we could use it to return underground? And even if that were possible, would it not simply bear us back to those places which we have already explored? It need not, my lady. Pray allow me to explain. Upon the evidence of your experience, it seemeth plain that two interment hulks may share the self-same ethereal egress. From this, we did infer that the others may be connected in likewise. Thus did we labor long to verify the existence of further tributaries of the self-same stream, in which task we were at length successful. 'Twas then but a matter of arriving at a solution to the problem of traveling to an unattuned destination. That one might reach what we may call the headwater, we propose to employ a modified aetherite, which serveth to amplify such ripples as to originate from said source. By focusing one's essence upon these ripples, it should be possible to make the journey. Yet be verily warned, my lady, as with all untried modes of ethereal travel, this method entaileth considerable danger. Merely to attempt the voyage could cost you your life. That is a risk I'm willing to take. You are brilliant, Eorzea. But I'm curious, do you have an assistant? Did you have assistants in forming this plan? I could not help notice you repeated the use of the word we, unless you have taken to use the majestic plural in our absence. Nay, my lady, as you have correctly surmised, I was not alone in the endeavor. Meaning there are others who are aware of our mission? Well, it cannot be helped now. Preventing Bahamut's return is what matters. If some secrecy can be sacrificed to achieve our goal, then so be it. Oh, another thing is I can't access the gold saucer counter while I'm in New Game Plus. I can after I beat this though. Once I beat the third part. The fun part is going to be the savage bit that I'm going to do immediately after. I don't know if I'm going to have enough oomph to beat them all, but I have. I can't do nail though, unless I have help. If I get like one other person, we can do nail no problem. It looks like we're headed this way. Which mount am I going to want to use? We'll use this one. Verily, 'twas not my wish to withhold knowledge of the aid I received. I pray that Mistress Eorzea will forgive me when she learneth of its source. So that must be the modified aetherite. But what are the immortal flames doing here? Those men may be sworn flames of Ul'dah, but they are the first and foremost faithful retainers of House Lebier. Alvino, so it was you who was helping Eorzea. Who else could it have been, my dear sister? Unless you worry. I have no intention of making the details of your venture public. Like you, I would prefer to avoid causing a panic. But given that which is at stake, namely, the survival of the realm, one must be willing to accept help when it is offered. Would you not agree? At the very least, do not be cross with Eorzea. 'Twas at my behest that he kept silent. We will speak later. Pray forgive me, my lady, but knowing full well your intent, I judged it meet that Master Alphino would be informed. Though your grandsire hath become Bahamut's thrall, his noble blood courseth yet through both your veins, and if he must needs be struck down... Do you hear that, Alphino? I mean to strike down grandfather, and when I have done so, I shall banish Bahamut to the Aether. Nothing you say will sway me from my course. I will protect Eorzea, and I will uphold grandfather's legacy. Grandfather's legacy? So you still do not know what you yourself desire. Your actions are still driven by borrowed resolve. Borrowed resolve? What does that have to do with anything? Protecting Eorzea was grandfather's goal, and we made it ours, both of us. That is why we came here, unless you have forgotten. Gods forbid I should ever forget Eorzea, but you misunderstand. I do not question your resolve, only whence it came. If it were your own, you would be able to tell me precisely why your desire is so fervently to protect Eorzea. Yet you cannot, for it is not your resolve, but grandfather's. You may struggle to see the difference, but borrowed resolve shall never be as strong as that which springs from within. But let us speak of this another time. For now, preventing Bahamut's return is all that matters. To be plain, I have no objective to striking down whoever is left of grandfather. Know, however, that I will be accompanying you this time. As a son of House Lavalier, I would be present for his final moment. Very well, you may join us. On one condition, I make the decisions. If it please, milady, the name's Eckenrod. Our preparations are just about complete. When you're ready to embark on your mission, just give me word, and I'll be waiting for you in the cerulean processing plant.
Here we go, chat.
Pay no heed to my brother. You can rely on me. We have come far together, you and I, and together we shall see our journey to its end. You know what would be really cool if they let you use squad or NPC characters to run these raids? It would ruin the cost or value of those items I mentioned earlier that you can only get from doing it normal. But like, I would so much prefer that. Then I could still experience it as it was. I've done it on both, but I did it with a group that I put together sometime around the end of Shadowbringers. And I was a level in Alakangir, but I got lots and lots of really cool max level gear from the raid. So it was like having an alternate set, and I kept most of those pieces and got rid of well, I didn't get rid of it, I put a lot of the other you know, Allegan sets back into this storage, and just rocked the good pieces instead. Alright, let's speak with Eckenrod. I've been waiting for you, Mr. Spudge. I'm pleased to say that the Aetheryte's primed and ready. As you know, the remaining internment hulks are connected to the fragments in Eastern Thanalan and Mordona. It's to the former that we'll be sending you first. Now, you'll be starting inside the hulk, meaning you won't have to cover so much ground. The drawback being that you'll be fighting for your life from the moment you get there. Best be prepared for anything for Milady's sake, if not your own. And that's about all I can tell you. When your preparations are in order, just give me the word, and I'll send you on your way. I may even throw in a prayer for your speedy return, just to be on the safe side. She's like the ultimate Chad. That's great. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. There we go. Bark Troopers to shit. Watch me not be able to sleep tonight, but still. Okay, let me see here. I think this will be good. So we have 4 rounds. Oh no. Y'all are gonna get to see me have to do beast mode. As I like to call it, death warping. We're at 4,560 yalms. That's unfathomably deep at this point. So this is how it looks on the inside. This interment hull still functions. The teleportation was a success. We are come to the right place. There's no telling how much further Bahamut has regenerated since we last beheld him. Let us make haste to the main bridge and deactivate the coil. Be like, let us make haste to the coil. There were receptacles similar to these in the previous hole. Those are chimerical beasts, but only the elegants know what other abominations may be sleeping within. They may well be part of Dalamud's internal defenses. We must stay on our guard at all times. Cool. Yeah, when I get done with these coil runs here, I'm gonna be doing Savage afterwards. That also gives me a chance to run down to the saucer afterwards. If you hit these guys fast enough and hard enough, they won't spawn. Bam, we did it. I'm still running though. Oh, it won't let me because it spawned. That is unfortunate. See? Holy shit. This place is huge. Oh. See, now this is starting to make a lot more sense, chat. Where the dragons and all the worshippers and stuff. You don't think it's bees, do you? Interesting. Oh yeah, it's this thing. This used to get bugged, but they did a workaround for it. Got it. Nice. Ah, the Dread Room gear. That's some good shit, by the way. It may not have the best stats, but you know what? It sure does look awesome. By the 12, dragons, and so many. We were aware that the elegants possessed the means to control the creatures, but to imprison them thus is Barbaric. I would not wish such a fate upon my worst enemy. 'Tis plain that no love was lost between the Alligans and the dragons, but what is truly necessary to keep so great a number here? Dalamu did not want for defenses. This we have experienced firsthand. Such guardians as the Alligans created, both living and unliving, were surely no less capable of repelling intruders than these poor creatures. Tell me something, Eorzea. Have you not managed to determine by whose will Bahamut exists? No, I have not. At first, I assumed that Bahamut had no people of his own, and that the Alligans had perhaps discovered a way to simulate prayer itself. However, Nell's words gave me cause to reconsider. Specifically, the Shade mentioned Bahamut's beloved children. From that, I inferred that the Primal is given form by will of worshippers of whom we have yet to... Oh. God struck me down for being a fool. A blind fool. Bahamut's beloved children, right there before my very eyes. How could it be so stupid? Who else but the dragons of Eld would summon Bahamut? Who else but they could sustain him? And to think I wondered why the Alligans kept him imprisoned here. Even should the flame of Bahamut's life go out, his faithful children would summon him back. For this reason, the Alligan Empire kept an army of dragons here in a perpetual state of duress, that they might sustain the Primal's existence. Truly, the Alligans' ingenuity knew no bounds, and neither did their cruelty. Small wonder that Bahamut was so enraged. Let no one deny that it was man who sowed the seeds of the calamity. Will you now turn your hatred towards your own kind, dear sister? Do not patronize me, Alphino. I nearly acknowledge our guilt. Lest you be in any doubt, I have no intention of allowing Bahamut to lay the world to waste. Regardless of the atrocities that the Alligans committed against his kind, we have no choice but to eliminate all who worship him, be they his children or his thralls. It seems reasonable to assume that the system responsible for the Primal's regeneration is also responsible for sustaining the captive dragons. If we disable it, all shall perish. Let us press on. Interesting. Freezing scorched earth, it looks like. Which way now? Back up here. Oh wait, no, not yet. We still have, what, 1 or 2 more to go? Regeneration crit, 6,835 Mons. It's another internment hole. If I remember correctly, this is one of those warp around ones. Yep. So we're going left first. Then it makes me go right to the middle.
Alright. Now we're gonna go left. Need to get as far left as possible. Yeah, it sends me to the right. Interesting. Alright. The far right. Jesus. Alright. Okie dokie. So we're gonna go this way. Just a second. Now I know what you're thinking. Did I just go into the barrier? Yes. Intentionally. Okay, so we're gonna make our way over here. And this one sends me to the left. You see, you can't get back once you get to this point. So once I popped that, I had to die to go back to the front to come here. And those pathways change a lot. It's either once a week or once a day. I kind of forget the... Once per run. Korea. Holy shit, shit. I got stuck inside the circle. Oh, that was funny. Alright. Let's try this again, shall we? We're getting the hell out of the center.
Got it. There we go. Mm-hmm. And how? Oh, this is gonna be good. Why? This looks like a model of Jalamud, yes. For millennia, Bahamut must have gazed at this unchanging view. Trapped inside a prison that was scarcely large enough to contain him, unable to move, denied the release of death. How this hatred for men must have burned. And that hatred found an ideal vessel in Neil Vandarnus. In many ways, Bahamut is to be pitied, not loathed. But knowing the true extent of his fury, I am more convinced than ever of the necessity of our endeavor. This is getting good, chat. Besides, his is not the only soul that cries out for vengeance. Interesting. Let's go to part 3. This is gonna be rough. Like real rough.
Gods, he is almost whole again.
So all tears from here, chat. Main bridge, 8,872 yards.
His size is staggering. I can scarce imagine how Grandfather stood against such a monstrosity.
This cannot be allowed to proceed any further. Let us disable the coil and move on.
Holy shit.
Grandfather?
He was probably like, I told you stay out of my shit.
No, that man is dead. I will not dishonor my beloved grandsire's memory by calling you such. You are but his twisted shape, the thrall of a mad primal.
You were foolish to disregard my warning, child. Are you so convinced of your own righteousness?
So now do you know who this has been the whole time talking? It's literally the narrator from the beginning of your story. It's been Louis Swan narrating your stuff. It's also their grandfather. So let's see here.
'Tis the rightness of our path that led us to return. Eorzea will never be safe whilst Bahamut remains to threaten all we hold dear.
He's also the guy in the video holding the staff that makes the blue shield go over everybody's head.
What of the hero who gave his life in defense of the realm? Do you truly dispute the justice of our cause?
My poor, ignorant grandchildren. Your world is shaped by naught but recent conflict. Listen, and I will speak to you of justice. 'Twas in the twilight of the Third Astral Era. The southern land of Mericidia suffered invasion at the hands of the Alagon Empire. With no atrocity too depraved for their purpose, the forces of Alec were unstoppable in their advance.
Wow.
Desperate for salvation, the dragons prayed to one of their first brood, to their ancestor Bahamut. Infused by the power of their fervent supplications, Bahamut arose from the abyss of death and took wing as the Mericidians' newborn god. Yet this great miracle would only serve to further the maniacal designs of the dragon's imperial conquerors. The cruel fetters which bind my lord stand testament to the Alagon's boundless greed and hubris. I once summoned the 12 in an attempt to forestall the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. What then did the dragons of Mericidia do that I did not? Wherefore are they accursed and I exalted?
Very true.
'Tis man's overweening belief in his own primacy that blinds him to the commonness of his condition and the truth of his own tyranny. As long as man is suffered to remain, the dragons shall never be at peace.
Damn, that's really sad.
Only when the plague of people has been expunged shall the children of Lord Bahamut be free. Then shall the world know true justice.
Stop it! Grandfather would never say such things. His belief that people were worth saving never faltered. He had faith in their strength, that they could stand together and push back against the darkness seeking to shape them.
A false hope. 'Tis folly to place one's faith in so flawed a race. Stand together? Huh. They would first need to agree on which direction to face. If history teaches us anything, it is that man cannot find common ground between his own 2 feet. Even you, twins whose veins run with the same blood, struggle to fathom each other's reasoning. You hide your differing agendas behind the convenient banner of Eorzea's salvation. Given your obvious self-interest, can you truly claim no kinship with the Alagon? And though I hope they might bring you closer, 'twould seem that the twin grimoires I bestowed upon you were a wasted gesture.
There may well be truth in your judgment of Alizé and me, but such a one-sided tirade bemoaning the evils of man rings false, coming from the lips of Archon Louisoix.
Interesting.
Tell me, do you champion the cause of dragons because Bahamut compels you as his thrall? Or is it because you yourself have transcended the limits of man's existence?
Ah, so the possibility did not escape your notice. What I prayed for, and what I have become. These are the keys that unlock the truth behind Eorzea's rebirth. If you would have them, then you must needs take them by force. Come, rend this divine form asunder and claim your answers.
It is difficult, I know, but you must accept it. That entity is no phantom or imposter. It is our beloved grandsire.
Please, for his sake and for ours, you must defeat our grandfather.
Alright, yeah, let's do it. I think I'm doing this correctly. I'm not sure yet. Yep. Alright. Do I go this way? Or... I don't know, actually. Maybe this way? I guess. So we'll go this way, then... the moment. And this is going to be the one. I just realized I took away something.
It was a long and arduous road, but at last we reach its end.
Hold up. Give me a sec. It totally skipped a massive freaking cutscene. So I'm gonna go check on this right quick. Alright, give me a sec. I got a plan. So you remember how I did the thing where it showed us all the cutscenes and stuff before proceeding with the next quest? I'm gonna go force that by going to the inn and watching the cutscenes for it. That way we don't miss it. Alright. Backup plan B. Here we go. Exiting New Game Plus for a sec. Now then. This. Wait, no. Chronicles of a New Era. Bahamut. Alize's path? Is it all just that? No. Is that really all it's gonna give me? Oh, you gotta be shitting, man. Interesting. Let's see what this one is. Well, this one's not it. This is like a later one. Hell, I don't know. We'll watch it afterwards. But there's a big thing that you miss out on doing it this way, and I don't know why it's not showing them all to me. I might just go back and do it again and see what happens. But yeah, there's more to it. So I'm gonna try running it again outside of New Game Plus, and we'll see what happens. Alright? It'll only take me a second to boop him. And then after we do this and the other bit, we'll be able to do Savage. Alright, so...
Gods, he is...
we're gonna do the fight. And then the next bit, there should be a lot more. We'll see. Almost there. Oh, you found it? Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna do it in the end then. I'm gonna go in here. And... was it under side quest? For real? Okay. What was it? It was... instant raids. Final Coil of Bahamut. Maybe I'm in the wrong spot? So it's side quest. Would it be this? This? No. Because I'm not seeing a... Ah. Ah. Cool. I was wondering for a second. Okay, let's go through the cutscenes of the final one bit by bit here. We're getting a quick recap. It's unfortunate this is the only way to see all the cutscenes, though. It really is. So this is how it looks on the inside. Oh yeah, we've seen this part. Let's skip in the part that we've seen. We may have seen every bit of this one, I just don't know about the other one. Alright, so that's one. Oh, I can skip them this way. I see. This might be one. Oh, they meant like this cutscene. Okay. I didn't think it was so literal. All right. Yeah, we saw this one. Okay. So we're good on this one. Check the next one. I thought I picked the other one. Oh. I was like, what monster is this? And I clicked it. It was just like, looked like it was kicking ass and just dropped. Have we seen this one? Alright, this looks like a model of Damien, yes. Yep, we've seen this one. Alright, so we're good here. And this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aha! This one's gonna have all the goodies. Right, so I'm gonna go and say the first one we've seen. I'm just gonna play them all, just to be safe. I'll clear it if I've already got one though. That's them arriving. Fight start, fight end. Moment. Here we go, chat. This is what happened at the end of the video. There we go.
As you have no doubt surmised, I did not perish. When the cage built from the essences of the 12 was destroyed, the sky was filled with a colossal cloud of ether. This drifting energy responded to the prayers of those fighting below, and to my own desperate wish that the dying realm be saved by infusing me with the power of a primal. I became the immortal phoenix, ancient symbol of rebirth.
Amazing.
Rising into the sky, I struck Bahamut with all my newfound strength. The blow shattered his earthly form, and a shower of ether rained down upon the land.
Oh, I did? Whoops. I'll grab that in a second.
Thus began the rejuvenation of Eorzea. Believing the deed done, I relinquished my hold on that staggering energy, desirous that it should be returned to the realm without delay. But I had not reckoned on Bahamut's tenacious will. Even as he teetered upon the cusp of oblivion, the dragon reached out to claim me. Alas, within my fast fading form, enough remained of the Phoenix's energy to offer Bahamut a hold, and he dragged me along in his wake.
And thus began your existence as the Elder Primal's thrall.
I cannot help but wonder at his will to survive. Though he was all but obliterated, Bahamut found a way to seize the power you surrendered. That would explain why part of his physical form survived to be entombed underground.
It would also explain why Eorzea was so terribly warped. Even as the land sought to restore itself, the returning flow of ether was cut off.
Ah, very good. When his grip on existence was once again secured, Bahamut did not cease his feast until he had consumed every last mote of ether that yet floated in the air.
And still he was not fully restored.
You must remember that by this time, much of the freed ether had already returned to the land. That which remained was not sufficient to reconstruct so massive a form in its entirety. But there did not need to be. Not for a being sustained by the marvels of Allagan technology. As long as some piece of Bahamut persists, the Coils will seek it out and continue their regenerative task. The fragments of Dalamud appear motionless from the surface, but deep beneath the ground they had been searching, tunneling through rock and soil towards their escaped prisoner. And, as you have observed for yourselves, they found his heart. Warrior of Light, heed me. You must put a stop to Bahamut's regeneration. Whether it be for man or for dragonkind. The question of justice is irrelevant. The Elder Primal will leave naught but a smoldering wasteland for both his children and ours. I beg you to defend Eorzea and guide its people to the future they yet struggle to find.
No, I've got that, I think I have that disabled.
That's what I was saying earlier. Like, I think, like,
This
there's
portal
glitches for this.
will take you to the final internment hulk. 'Tis time for the tale of Bahamut and his part in the calamity to come to an end. Alvino, Alize, pray, come closer.
Like a new game plus X wonky.
Your hopes and dreams must no longer be an extension of mine. You must needs find your own reason to fight for this realm, your own meaning in this sea of chaos. Will you do that for me?
Of course, Grandfather. I have already made it my mission to see this newborn Eorzea survive and flourish.
Alize, while I was yet enthralled to Bahamut, you spoke of my faith in man's strength. Know that your words reached me, imprisoned though my soul still was. So forceful was your conviction, I wonder if that belief has not become your own. Perhaps, after all your anger and sorrow was spent, you found something greater within you. See this fight to its culmination. 'Tis also your strength, in which I have faith.
Thank you for everything. Pray, take your rest, Grandfather. You deserve it.
There are records of an art that allowed one to summon the power of a primal from the essence of its demise. And though I am no true primal, all that I have left, I give to you. Alvino, Alize, my darling grandchildren. May light's blessings ever keep and protect you.
Come, Warrior of Light. Our task remains undone.
See, there was that plus the other thing with cutscene 3, like what Creation was saying. My whole thing was like, see, I've got all these here turned off, right? If there's another one, I don't know of it. But yeah, if it's this one, then yeah, it doesn't, that's the whole thing. Is even with it set like that for me, it's still botching the cutscenes, making me come back here. But let's check out number 3. That's what I was thinking. Or the raid series.
Bearer.
Wait a minute, am I looking at the right one?
I
Wait, no, this is the wrong one.
All made one.
What the shit? What did I click on? Oh, yes, yes, yes. I clicked on the wrong thing. So, go to here, or... oh yeah, here, 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 and then here. Cutscene 3. Was it this one?
Grandfather is truly gone this time. But better it end this way than the alternative.
I am yet here, Alice, my dear, sweet granddaughter.
Grandfather?
I must thank you, warrior of light. Without your valor, I might never have broken free of Bahamut's control. These last few moments are mine, to live as the man I once was.
This is all that I wanted. Yet, now that it is happening, I find myself struggling to believe it. Is it really you?
Grandfather, pray forgive me my insolence. It was not my intent to demean you.
Forgive you? I am proud of you, child. You were wise enough to deduce the manner of creature I had become. Alfino, Alice, if any here should beg forgiveness, it is I.
Grandfather, I must ask, will you not tell us what befell during the calamity?
Yes, yes, of course. You have come far to hear the truth. Let us then begin the tale at the Battle of Cartano, where clashed the forces of the Garlean Empire and the Eorzean Alliance.
I think it's gonna play the answers video again. Is that the intro video?
'Twas there in the sky above the surging armies that the elder primal Bahamut broke free of the Red Moon Dalamut. In an effort to contain this avatar of destruction, I called upon the 12 to aid me in the creation of a prison of ether. But Bahamut would not be caged by such feeble bars. Too vast was his might, too fierce his rage. Little choice remained to me. I used the last of my strength to entrust our hope unto the future, and prepared to meet my end.
All right. And then it goes to the cutscene thing with the other. I believe it even plays the entirety of answers again, plus the other part of the video. But it only showed me the second part whenever I did it this time. Either way, it's not too bad. Not bad at all. Now, we have to go to this one, and what I'm worried is it's not going to show all of this, and I'm going to be pissed if that happens, yo.
Oh, that's gonna suck if that's the case. Let's see. Hmm. Alright, let's rock. Oh dear God. Oh. Alright, before I do this, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go grab another drink. And when I come back, we'll run this. And also, I'm gonna run Savage after we beat this. So, give me a few. Alright. No, because we've already seen this one. Or do you think I should do it? That's a hell of a lot of cutscene to go through, though. Oh, I don't know, chat. I'm gonna decline on that. And hit no on the cutscene. Hit yes. And here we are again. After that descent into darkness, the desolation of northern Thanalan seems paradisal. As promised, I shan't reveal the truth of the calamity to a single soul. However, the nations of Eorzea will require certain assurances that the threat of a new primal is gone. Kept in the dark over long, 'tis only a matter of time before they seek answers of their own accord. Let us recommend that the largest fragments of Dalamud are sealed off, and that the truth may rest undisturbed. But first, we must go and report to Eorzea. It would not do to keep him in suspense. I dare say we shall find him pacing up and down that cerulean processing plant. Oh, yeah, because this finishes the coils, doesn't it? I see. I guess I'm doing coil. Yeah, we need to go to the inn, probably. Damn.
Nailing this ending's gonna get complicated. Let's see what happens though. Maybe it'll be over here. I think this is the intro to the zone. The Burning Heart.
"'Twas a long and arduous road, but at last we reach its end. Farewell, Bahamut. I banish you back to the ether." "He is not yet whole. I did not think him capable."
Damn.
Alize! Alize!
I had thought it finally over. We will not survive another blast. No. Is this how I honor my promise to Grandfather?
You must needs find your own reason to fight for this realm. Your own meaning in this sea of chaos. Will you do that for me?
Yeah, I noticed that. They're just kind of chilling.
I will, Grandfather. In fact, I believe I already have.
Yeah. You know what this reminds me of? Zoolander. Gasoline fight. Gasoline fight, yay!
That reason has been with me all along, guiding me. Eorzea's blade of light, shearing through endless shrouds of darkness.
The darkness.
I have been shown the miraculous feats of which we are all capable. Of which I am capable.
Become the ultimate leveler of darkness.
Bahamut, you have wreaked enough havoc. I will not let your wrathful fires consume all that we know and love.
Ooh, she did the thing.
How long I have waited to hear you say that.
You know what?
have found your resolve at last.
What the fuck?
Let me join my strength to yours. In this place, in this moment, our purpose has become one.
You know, you'd think that they would make one of them left-handed or right-handed so that they'd actually match up correctly.
For the future of Eorzea!
This last task is yours, Warrior of Light. You must destroy Bahamut's crystal core.
It's a small version of it. It's actually probably his realistic size, honestly. Now then, let's play the actual thing and see what happens. We have 2 cutscenes after this fight. One might be the ending thing, and then the other one might be like, you know, the thing. But to do this, I'd have to go back into New Game Plus or it's all for naught. So let's get back in here, here. All right. Right, so I can skip this one, which puts us right here. This one's gonna hurt. Not as much as it could, though. Shit. Huh. I wonder what that is over there. Do you see that? Interesting. Interesting, interesting.
Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free. Walk free, walk free, believe the lamb's alive, so believe. To all of my children,
Oh shit.
life flows abundant.
I've seen this before. Yep. I'm getting hit by everyone's attacks. I mean, I'm dodging it, but you get the idea.
So yearns for honor, and the flesh doth hereafter. To those who walk before, to those who walk shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe. The lamb's alive, so believe. To all of my children,
Oh shit.
life flows abundant. All of my children.
Now we know what the light was. Huh. This might get complicated, yeah? Terribly, right? Nailed it. Nice. Alright, let's see if they, let's see if they give me the cutscene or not. They did.
You did it!
Yeah.
But one task remains.
Oh? Oh yeah, she's gotta do the thing.
With this last coil disabled, there shall be naught left to bind Bahamut to this world. His beloved children will finally know peace.
And then everyone got cancer. No. For real, that was super bright.
"'Tis done. He is truly gone." You knew, didn't you? You knew what Grandfather had become.
I was not certain, but from all I had gleaned, it seemed a distinct possibility. The scene people describe of the Battle of Cartano was one of unimaginable devastation, and 'tis through the combined prayers of the desperate and an abundant source of ether that primals are born. I merely put two and two together.
Interesting.
And you consider that a sufficient explanation? Well, however you stumbled across your theory, 'twas this revelation that made you wary of my attachment to Grandfather. You feared that in my obsession, I would fall under his primal sway. Is that why you decided to join us? To pull me back should I show signs of wavering?
Pray forgive me, sister. I wished only to protect you. Yet I see now that I needn't have doubted the strength of your conviction. May I ask you a question? What do you now intend to do with the truth you have uncovered?
Which particular truth was that, brother? The fact that desperate prayer gave rise to the primal phoenix? That this new god was responsible for setting Eorzea on the path to rebirth? Should such a tale become common knowledge, people would soon offer up their prayers in earnest. They would beseech Phoenix to complete the healing that was begun.
Yet as you and I know all too well, the very act of calling forth this savior would do more harm to the land than good. We cannot encourage such worship for this very reason. Were Grandfather forced to return as an ether-draining primal, it would undo all that he had worked to protect. Your abiding love for him was the key that unlocked the truth of the calamity. But keys may also serve to seal doors that were best left unopened. Let your love now guide your actions, and lock away deep inside the fate of both Grandfather and Bahamut.
Fear not, Alfino. I understand what must be done. The realm need not know the truth for it to be saved. That the Elder Primal is banished, to return no more. That is enough. Let us make our way back to the surface. Poor Eorzea must be beside himself with worry.
I wonder if this one has the cutscenes for the Savage ones, or no. Damn, I can't check because I'm in the middle of this. Oh well. Give me a sec here. I'm gonna go to suspend, check. Where? I guess that would still be under raids, though, wouldn't it? DVD. Other duties? No. Oh, here's where Bosch is. Okay, okay. And sealed in. Eureka is a thing. There we go. Let's go here. Raids. Interesting. There's not one for Savage. Interesting. Oh well. Oh wait, was Tales of Light? Shit. I'll pull it up in a sec. Those two cutscenes are what we're about to go do now. For the Alize's path or whatever. I gotta remember where we're going though. It's gonna be here. Next is Cerulean Processing Plant, though I suppose this is where we're headed next. Alright. Ah, the warrior of light returneth undimmed from the depths of darkness. By thy triumphant bearing, I take it thou hast succeeded in thy mission, and yet thou art alone. Mistake me not, dear friend. Full glad am I of thy safe return. But where, pray, are Master Alpino and Mistress Alize? And you're like, we're not dead. They're all beat up and shit, though. Here, my friends. Forgive us our lateness. We took the scenic route. Bahamut is no more. The realm is safe. By the heavens, look at you. What horrors your young eyes must have seen, and what suffering your young bodies must have borne. Pray tell me, where are you hurt? Your wounds must need be cleansed and trust at once. I shall make for you a poultice with straw felt. At ease, my friend. We are hell and whole, I assure you. We took a few tumbles, but the worst of our hearts were healed. I believe we have grandfather to thank for that. Master Louis Spa, then you met with him once more. But wherefore should Bahamut's thrall seek to ease your suffering? I promise to reveal all to you in due course, dear friend. But first, there's a matter which requires our immediate attention. Now that Bahamut is defeated. Now that Bahamut is defeated, we deem it best to part and retreat to all of the fragments of Dalaran. To this end, we will convince the nation's leaders that the danger is past and invite their cooperation in ensuring that the fragments are never again disturbed. Come, let us depart and seek an audience with them forthwith. A moment, sister. You need not burden yourself with this task. Eorzea and I will more than suffice. Might you not take the opportunity to rest? Take this opportunity to rest? The gods know you've earned it. But I'm fine, brother. Besides, you have been through as much as I have. Oh, I see now. You would play your game of diplomacy and wished me out of the way. No, not to be further from the truth, Alize. My lady, 'tis mine earnest belief that your brother hath your best interest at heart. You have more than done your part, and he desireth but to relieve you of a burden he might easily bear alone. I have some experience treating with dignitaries, you must allow. And as you never fail to remind me of my fondness for diplomacy, I feel it only right that I remind you of your aversion to it. Then it is settled, Eorzea. Pray make arrangements for a chocobo carriage. The ride should give us ample time to prepare a story. Alpino! Should be like, "Rawr!" Though our paths are different, we share the same goal, do we not? But of course, dear sister, that which we have just achieved together stands as testament to that fact. Whatever path we choose to take, our hearts shall ever lead us to the same end. Of that I am certain. Thank you. There's a place to revisit, and I ask you to accompany me. But first, I do believe a change of garments is in order. I won't take a moment. Yeah, here's the other cutscene that we had the other day, earlier. The landscape is the same. Of course, there's no reason that it would be otherwise. Though it would be poetic for the fragments to magically disappear, I am well aware that they shall remain long after you and I are gone. The world may change irrevocably, but life shall ever go on. Let's just take a closer look, shall we? I have no doubt that Alphino will do an admirable job concealing the truth of the calamity. And such truths as were revealed in those dark depths will never see the light of day. I myself agree that it must be so. But the thought that the people of Eorzea shall forever remain ignorant of their savior, of your deeds, the injustice of it is almost too much for me to bear. How typical of you, Minnie. Ever the heroine. Even so, I cannot deny that I feel better for your reassurance. But I want you to know that I'll never forget. You are the one who freed Grandfather's soul and saved Eorzea from Bahamut's wrath. And though these great deeds will never be remembered in song, their consequences will be felt forevermore by every soul who calls this realm home. Yes, this spot will do. For Grandfather, Nail, and the Dragon's Mercedia. For all those who were taken by the calamity. At long last, our struggle with Bahamut is over. The realm, given new life through the prayers and sacrifices of countless souls, may look to a brighter tomorrow. When the dust of our adventure is settled, I shall embark on a journey. I mean to find my own reason to fight for Eorzea. And when I do, I will fight with all my being. You have done so much for me, Minnie. One day, I hope to be able to repay you in kind. I have no doubt but that you will continue to help those in need and grow ever stronger in so doing. I shall endeavor to do the same, and if the 12 are kind, I hope one day to become Eorzea's sword in the darkness, as you are. Come what may, you may rest assured that I will not be outdone by Alphino. Straight up. She's not wrong. When next we meet, I promise that I will not disappoint you. Till that day, fare you well, my friend, and thank you from the bottom of my heart. That was all super sad, but in a good way. Alright, we completed the binding Coils of Bahamut, exiting New Game Plus mode, heading for the saucer. Then we're going to check the cackpot. After that, I'm going to do Savage Coils and probably get my ass kicked. That'll be the last thing I do today. And then I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I'm probably going to... Honestly, I'm probably going to play Quake 2, but I don't know if I want to set up a second stream for that or not. I mean, I can, but I don't know. The thing is that my mic settings don't transfer over, which is kind of a pain in the ass. Like, I can transfer over all of my stuff to a new profile in OBS, but it doesn't transfer the plugin settings, which is how most of my stuff's set up. I've already done this, got this, okay, and this. Nope, none today. Now we're on our way to the cackpot. Okay, let's see how much of oh, fourth prize. Hey, not bad, eh? And what else we got? Consolation. And consolation. But not bad, not bad. Now we go here, buy 3 more tickets. Let's see, so you get a low spread through the center. And then we get, because I always pick the same numbers, right? And we get, what was it? We get that one, because that gets us through those numbers. And then, what was the other one I did? It was, 6, 1, 7, I think it was. And that should get most of all of the spreads. Maximum chance of getting a 4th prize. But that's about all you can maximize on that. Anyway, let me go to... Oh, you know what? Let me see what's next here. In 7 minutes we get Leap of Faith. Ooh, it's the original too. I'll hang out here when I run the thing, so that way we can do both.
Alright, if anybody wants to come with me on Savage Coils, let me know. Alright. Oh, okay. One sec, we got somebody coming in. One sec. So, I will loop them in. There we go. Damn, I am so full, but I don't have very much space left. Okay, put these out here. Here we are. Keep that one. That was cool as hell. I think I had one of those already though. In fact, I'm pretty sure I used that in my old build. Alright. Let's do this. The first one's gonna be easy. The second one's gonna beat the crap out of this. Also, I'm not in like the bestest gear. I just know how to do a lot of solo saves and stuff with this build. And most of these are going to be easy, right? Really just one that's really annoying. Galamoot Shadows Savage. Same thing as before. Yeah, still the same cutscene.
Rafflesia, I believe. Nailed it. Interesting. Sorry, ready to get a new drink in the kitchen. Let's see what we got for the. All right. Oh yeah, give me anything. Here we go. All right, let's see here. Oh, I missed it. All right, let's how you do that. Oh yeah. All right. see here. Alright, so it's this place. I see. So if I remember correctly, it's up and over. I can verify the cutscene's the same. Let's see. So sure, I haven't yet. Not there or nor Eureka. I've gotten a decent amount through. But usually is I'll run it a whole bunch and get burnt out, and then I'll run it some more and get burnt out. Alright, so this is the elevator, I believe. Yep, it's the elevator that goes way up. Hey, we're going to step 7. Shit. I joked about this in my first playthrough too. I was like, haha, you're not making me turn to stone today. It totally happened. I don't remember, did she actually do a look at you attack, or was it just a we got screwed over kind of thing? I don't remember seeing an eye pop up. I'm gonna hit her really hard though. Got it. Heck yeah. Nice. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the hard one. It's hard for a couple of reasons. You can get unlucky and get killed for no reason. You can have bad RNG. And just about every other thing you can think of can happen. But those two things usually will be the thing that bites you in the ass about 2 minutes into the run. So I'm going to swap to tank so I can weather some of the storm. And go from there. Cool. If you have the ability to... Yeah, I was gonna say Eureka has a dedicated Discord. I wish Coils did, but it doesn't. Hunts have a dedicated Discord as well. At least they did 6 months ago. Alright, this one's, I believe, still just as easy. Alright, so if I remember the pattern, it's up and over. Watch, here we go. Up this way. We're gonna get attacked, and then... and then we go across. We're still gonna get attacked. Yep, here we go. So this guy, you're gonna need to hit him very, very slowly, like with white damage, until the thing pops up on the ground. Once the thing pops up on the ground, stand in it and then beat the crap out of it. I don't know if there's a particular one, but I always stand in this one over here. Basically, I'm gonna just use base damage to get him to do the stuff. Alright, here we go. He's doing the thing. Beat the crap out of him. Got him. There's a lot more tactics to the actual raid itself when you're running it, you know, normal. But you have to come up with like your own kind of weird like work through for doing it solo. It's kind of fun. Like that one where I had to like pop the portal on the floor and then reset. So basically, he one-shots the hell out of you every... guaranteed if you get him below a certain point before this thing activates. And then once that thing activates, you stand in it and get him to pop the thing, and then you don't die from it. But he'll still beat the crap out of you with it. Let's see here. Send them back on their thing like that. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Now here's the hard one. This is the one I actually worry about. Alright. This will be fun. All right. Interesting. Now you said watch out for the thing on the ground. Got it. Nice. Just like before. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Oh no, you died. I didn't know you died. This is some really, really good weaponry here.
All right. Alright, my friends, let's see what we have for Leap of Faith. That'll be my... I think it's Leap of Faith anyway that we're doing. No, it's the slices, right. I better hurry if I'm gonna make it. Alright, here we go. I have the utmost faith in myself here. Not really. But there's a lot of people here, so maybe we'll win it, right? If you want, you can mark me. I don't always win, but I do a lot. Alright, here we go. This ends today, right here, right now, Greg. Absolutely. Yep. Let's do it. Round one. Fight. Oh no, whatever way should I go? To the poor bastard who got knocked out, that's hilarious. Bonus round. First one to touch the goal gets the dog sent to him. Oh, I got stuck. Did you see that? Like I got stuck going the wrong direction. Alright, if you're still in, go for it. Yep. Let's see, where are they going? Looks kind of safe. Yep. Ooh. That's a trap. Round 2 bonus. Will they get it? Oh no. Yeah, got it. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Alright, so here. What about these? You have to come around this way to see it. Ooh, not enough info. That's bad. Probably over here? Yeah.
Okay, so... Ooh. Good one. Here. Last one. Just stay right here. Yeah, yeah. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Let's see what the next one is. The next one is gonna be... Oh, Slice is Right still going on. Well, let me see... Leap of Faith at 840. Not bad. Not bad at all. Hold on, let me see if I still have the stuff. Yeah. Alright, my friends. I think that is a great way to call it for today. I will be back at Carol Baskin. That name. Oh, that's epic. Sorry. But with that, my friends, I am going to call it for the day. I hope that you'll have a good rest of your evening. And I will see you all tomorrow. We'll be doing part 6, I guess, of New Game Plus? Let me take a look right quick. We'll take a look here. Yeah, part 6. Part 6 is, The 7th Astral Era is meant to be a time of peace, and yet Eorzea remains rife with turmoil. From rampaging primals to unruly refugees, myriad are the problems demanding urgent answers. In response, Alphino forms the Crystal Braves, an ambitious company that will serve the realm as a whole rather than any one nation. Alright. Cool, so yeah, that's what we're doing. And then when we get done with that, we'll be on part 1 of Heavensward, which is not going to be the same day, but you get the idea. That's what we're going to be doing next week, is Heavensward. And then their raids and so on and so forth. It'll be fun. Let's see here. Trying to think. I just need just 10 more MGP, and they're like, get the hell out of here. Oh, I love it. But yeah, my friends, I'm gonna go ahead and call it for the day. I will definitely be back tomorrow. Aim for... What is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Sunday. Aim for, I guess, sometime between 2 and 4, but we'll aim for 2 p.m. So 5 p.m. Eastern time, 2 p.m. my time. Is when I'll be back tomorrow. Because we're gonna have a long stream. I think I gotta do 40-something quests again. Something like that. I'm actually concerned how much time we have to go through. I think it's about the same as the last one, which wasn't that bad. It was like, what, 6-7 hours? So I think it'll be like that. Or maybe 8 hours. I don't remember anymore. But yeah. But with that, my friends, I'll catch you later.